Okay, I am here. Let me let me get this off the screen. There we go. All right, welcome on into the Baldur's Gate playthrough. Man, full release. Finally here. Finally here, finally here, finally here. Hopefully I'm not too loud or too quiet here. Let me listen to myself for a second. Yeah, I had a little bit of some odd reverb or something on there. So I've got it fixed now. Let me do a couple more quick things real quick. There we go. All right. Okay, so I've got everything set up and ready to go. I haven't done anything. Only thing I did was make sure the settings were working correctly. I've been talking all day for work, so my voice is a bit spent. I've been thinking about all day what I was going to play. Here's the thing, is that for months I knew what I wanted to play. But now that it's here, I don't know. The game kept its settings from before, but it sounds quieter to me. So I may turn up a few things. Hold on. See, I have the music set at 75, and it still sounds quiet to me. So I'm going to go to 80. I'm keeping the sound effects volume down a bit, though, because... oh yeah, and the video I need to change to one thing here real quick. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. We'll leave that alone. The sharpening, I don't really need that because that's more of this Fidelity FX stuff, I think. I could turn on the NVIDIA DLSS, but I don't want to risk it just yet. Not until I know for sure everything's working good, you know? So we'll leave it alone. This is a whole new starting soon screen, or, you know, a launching screen. So this is interesting. Let's get into it. We're going to play balanced. This is the same thing that was on the early access. So we'll go this direction. I'm tempted to do the story mode. Because I just want to get into it, you know? So we'll watch this from the beginning. Now also, my room, it's really hot here in Texas. I think it's about 102. So this room could get super hot. I might have to turn on the air conditioner that I have in this room. And if so, I'll have to mute my mic so that you don't pick up the air conditioning constantly. Because you will hear it. It's pretty loud. We'll see. Well, here we go.
Who are you?
Who are you? Yeah, this is a totally different character generator. We have, of course, you could do your origin characters, which is Astarion, Lae'zel, Gale, Shadowheart, the Dark Urge, or Karlach, or Will. Karlach we did meet in early access, but they were never really a companion. So there's kind of spoiler territory right there. But there's a lot of blanks here. I'm wondering if once you do the game once, it unlocks all of them. It'd be interesting. Like, why have these are suspicious to me, these little blanks here. I'm wondering. So let's do this. So you have different body types, and a lot of people I've noticed that have done the stream go straight into the race and the everything else. Nobody's playing with the body generator too much. That I haven't seen one single person do it. Body type. Big, or small? And I'm wondering if this is just small male versus female, large male versus female. I guess so. If I do druid, I might go this direction. We are going to go... Here's all these different things. You can do halfling, which we've seen. Gnome. Yep. We could do dwarf. Don't see too many dwarves. Half orc, which is brand new. We didn't get to play that during early access. Also dragonborn. You could randomize it. Githyanki. I'll play the game and we'll see, but I just don't see a scenario where I'm going to be looking... Here, I'm just trying to move my microphone, sorry. Where I'm going to be trying to justify playing as the Githyanki. I don't know. We'll see. Human. Pretty obvious. Tiefling would... you don't see many Tieflings being played. I think I'm going to go with Drow. I have such an affinity for playing Drow. We'll give it a shot. Now the features, base racial speed. You can move 9 meters per turn. Drow weapon training. You have proficiency with the rapier, short sword, or the hand crossbow. Superior dark vision. Fey ancestry. You have an advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. Big advantage there, because there's a few groups that definitely do try to do that. I'm afraid I can't watch, but I'm certainly here to lurk to support. Well, this is just the character creator, Com. Welcome on in. But yes, if you just want to see the character creation, because this is what I was saying before, I don't see many people playing with the body sliders. You can be big, and this is like the male version of the smaller type, or you could be like the big body type, which I might do if I play druid again. But for now, I think what I'm going to do, so we could do Lothsworn Drow, which the Lothsworn Drow says, raised by a lost cult in the city of Menzoberranzan. I always mess that up. These Drow embody the virtues of their corrupt and merciless goddess. Loth marks her followers with bright red eyes, so those in the Underdark will learn to fear them on sight. Now here's the Celadrine Drow, which is the sister of Loth. And these Celadrine Drow can be found seeking allies from all over Faerun. aiming to settle their conflict with Loth and each other by any means necessary. Gonna be the biggest, most jacked bard you'll ever see. Gonna look like the guitarist from Dream Theater. Yeah, if you go here, like, you could be a half orc bard. There's that. You could be a dragonborn bard. You know? Tiefling is probably what you'll see most often, but I don't know why. They're most like the human than anything else, believe it or not. Of course, half elf. It's so. There's actually a character that you'll run across that's half elf, but you don't really run across people that are half elf too much. Although it's kind of weird. You probably should. Like, the RPG setting kind of lends itself to that situation. But I'm going to go with the Seldarine Drow because I'm trying not to. If I make a cleric, I would probably be a Lothsworn Drow. But Loth basically tries to fool everybody, including her believers, because they're zealots. You know, Lothsworn Drow just fully believe in, and they're committed to the Loth ways. But basically, Loth wants to watch the world burn. Everything must die to, you know, fulfill her idea of what the universe should be. So even though she seems like she's protecting her people or like whatever, just she's their goddess, at the end of the day, she would sacrifice any of them. So we'll go with the Seldarine Drow for this class. And what we're going to do is we are going to choose Rogue. Big shocker there. I'm Rogue so much in many games, but kind of figure Cleric is such a classic type for the Drow. But like I said, if I'm going to be a Cleric, I'm probably going to be a Lothsworn Cleric. Here's a Bard. Play the violin or a lute or some drums. I like my things bland. Vanilla ice cream and human player characters. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of things in this game that you wouldn't think, oh, you know, it's not a cosmetic thing. There's a lot of things that you'll run into that because of your race will, not just your class, will affect the conversations and potentially the outcome of things. So it's kind of worth it to play around with things. That's why I even kind of considered doing story mode. I know how to play this game, but I said, you know what? I want to like play through it. I want to know what the story is. I'm getting a strong feeling that Larian tried real hard to disguise the fact that they're tying in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 to 3. They may have even fooled me because I don't see how, but I do see a way. The how is what's got me questioning things. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah. I'm trying to get my mic to situate perfectly so that way I can just talk and when I'm playing and not have to worry about it. So we're going to do Rogue because I do Rogue all the time. And I'm going to spend a minute making a character here. I am pretty sure I know which one we're going to do. I pick this one almost every time. That one or this one. But then I always have to like change how she looks a little bit. But I do like this one. I've always liked this one on her. I don't know what it is. We have different voices, not just there were 2 female and 2 male voices in the early release. Now there's 8.
Where to next?
What was that?
Let's hope the locals are...
Health. Something just woke up down here.
Maybe. Kind of deep.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
It's opened. I wonder what's back there.
I don't hate that, even though it's high. Yes. Story time. Yeah. Tismoshi. It is definitely story time. I spend a lot of time going over story. It's A blessing and a curse.
More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
I-
I feel its aura.
That one was available in the early release, and I don't hate it, but I often picked it because I liked it better than the default.
Where to now?
What was that?
But let me hear this one again.
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Wow, I don't know this one.
Hells. Something just woke up down here. Be wary. This place is trapped. It's opened.
Maybe,
Wonder what's back there.
maybe. Let's listen to this one
There's
again.
magic keeping this chest sealed. Where to next?
I wonder if they use that software that some companies are using where they just use the same voice actress or the same voice actor and they simply add a filter to it. It doesn't always sound great, but it is so similar to the default, but just different enough that I like it.
What was that? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
I love how she sounds in this deep voice, but I don't know how good that's going to sound.
Something just woke up down here.
But you see the cadence and the phrasing? I think it's the same voice actor.
Be wary.
It's opened.
I'm going to go with this.
I wonder what's back there.
I'm going to go with that. More than most games, you want to really like your character because there's so many cutscenes. I like the sound of 6. Me too. I think I like that one too. Ooh. You'd be surprised how different just one shade will make it look. That's a bit, you know? Like, I like the blue over the purple, but it's almost too blue, and that's almost too light. I'm thinking we go dark. These get into like the weird territory. That shouldn't work. It's a drow. See, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Seems kind of like middle of the road, but it could work. Could work. Let's just do that one for now. Oh, and here's a new thing. The maturity level, we can make her older with wrinkles or younger. We didn't have that option when we did the early release. Freckle quantity. She's already got some freckles. That's why I kind of liked her. She's got that little freckled look. And that just adds more. I don't hate it. Freckle intensity? Ooh. It doesn't seem to change a ton, but we'll put it right there. Oh, this is the I always forget how to pronounce this. Vitiligo pigmentation. This is where you like have the multiple skin tones. See, like that? It's neat that they have that as an option. Although I would have thought it'd been more random. Okay. Let's go to body art. Interesting. Didn't have this before. Look at those little birds. Wow. Definitely did not have these options at the early release. I don't know about the fire. It's cool, but I don't think it works. Oh. Oh, yeah, we did have tattoo options. That's right, we did have tattoo options, but I don't think that they were... Maybe I'm just misremembering. I think I'm misremembering. All right, she's a rogue. We're going to give her the dagger on her neck. Piercing style. Oh, okay. Fasten stars. Lapis stud muffin. That's like calm stud muffin. Oh. We are rogue, so I'm trying to keep it in some... oh, wait a minute, we're going the wrong direction. This way. Subduer loops. I don't hate that one, but it's a bit fancy for a rogue. You don't want all the attention. Maybe we just don't go with one. Barred rings. I don't think I went this direction. Oh, I did not. Okay, look at that. Ooh, simple. Ooh, and it's a skull. I think we got a winner. Oh, yes. Our little rogue is going to be looking skull-rific. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Eyes. So, I think we'll go with the intense gray look. It is the name of the channel, after all. I'm going to change the eyes a bit. It's very hard with the dark skin to kind of get this to work. So hold on. Maybe. Now the lip tint was interesting. I saw some of this before, but nobody's really done anything with it. So I'm just wondering. Let's play with it. The whole metallic, glossy. I don't know. I think I like glossy over the metallic. $50. There we go. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. And I like how the makeup is just very minimal. It's not like some games where, you know, it's all about like the, you know, how much blush or this or that. It's strictly to the lipstick and the eyeshadow. So yeah. Okay, let's move on. There was a hair type that they had. See, they used to. Okay, so in early access, they had 1A and 1B. So if they had like 12 types, it's like they had 24, but they didn't call it 24. They called it 1A and 1B. So you had to go through 1 through 12 and then 1 through 12 again in B. Now they actually have named things. What I like is this preview of a preview. So you can kind of see what it looks like before you apply it. I've done this hair type before for a rogue, and it's kind of cool because, you know, you're a rogue. You're not going to be like, you don't want things to get in your face while you're trying to lockpick, you know? But let's... Oh, looks nice. Not a fan, but I like where that's going. Maybe if I was a bard. Here's some. She cute. I'll definitely give her that. She cute. Oh, wait a minute. Ha, we might have a winner here. Kind of, it's behind the ears, tucked up. We do have, you know, our elf ears. I don't hate it. I may need to change the skin tone again. Now that I have it all together, I may go back and do the skin tone. Now I'm going to change the highlights from brown to like a more of a of a purple color, because what that, yeah, see how like that kind of like looks cool on the fringes a bit. I'm trying to go with something not too obvious, but I mean, I don't hate it. We are drow. I don't think blonde would work. But I don't hate the orange. I like the orange more than I thought I was gonna like it. You know, I'm thinking like, you know, our background being a rogue. We are drow, so we're obviously going to have some worldly ways. If we're not Loth drow, we're going to have some worldly ways that we know about things, and so we are drow, so we're going to be not welcome everywhere. So maybe we are part of, you know, the outskirts and everything. So a earthy look might work. Ooh, bright. I thought for sure I was going to go with this purple when I started messing with this. But I like that. Okay. Let's go back to the skin tone. Oh, see, now the darker look looks better, you know? I don't know. It's maybe I'm just seeing it, you know. I think that might be our drow. It's a shade lighter. Huh. But see, this is such a natural drow color. This shade. It's just slightly off. You know, I agree. The darker, yeah. It's hard to explain. I just know it when I see it. I think it comes down to these two shades. Light, I mean, this bluer or this more violet. If we go purple, see, it's like way over here. And that's just way too blue. I think it's somewhere in here. I like that, and I like that. Because to me, this is more classic drow. But that one's kind of stunning. And probably in the sunlight, too, you know? I think this is our winner. Yeah, she's definitely stunning. I'll say that. Hairstyle? Okay. All right. Background. Here's where I think a lot of people are kind of skipping a little bit. Outlander. Here's the neat thing about the Outlander. We have additional athletics and survival skills, which I think will really help us as a rogue. But a folk hero would be kind of interesting, but you know, you think like classic bard with that. I think Outlander would help us because we are going to be a drow who's out in the world, and they're not common in that situation. They're often not welcome. You look at Viconia from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. She was not welcome anywhere she went. So I like the idea of the Outlander. And it says, you grew up in the wilds, learning to survive far from the comforts of civilization. Surviving unusual hazards of the wild will enhance your prowess and understanding. But there's also this criminal one. And what I like about the criminal background for a drow rogue is you don't necessarily have to be an actual criminal. You're just labeled a criminal because of how you look. It says you have a history of breaking the law and survive by leveraging less than legal connections. Profiting from criminal enterprise will lead to greater opportunities in the future. We have an additional stealth dexterity. See that? +5 stealth. +2 deception. With Outlander, we basically just get +3 survival and +1 athletics. I just don't know how much that's going to help us. This is interesting. The Guild Artisan says your skill in a particular craft has earned you a membership in the Mercantile Guild, and that's never going to happen for this job. Offering privileges and protection while engaging in your art. Repairing and discovering rare crafts will bring new inspiration. Yeah, those are great. Persuasion and insight, but it's just never going to happen. Folk Hero is something that would be interesting. You're a champion of the common people, challenging tyrants and monsters to protect the helpless. Saving innocents in imminent danger will make your legend grow. Animal handling +3. Survival +3. So that's really interesting that they give you these skills associated with this situation. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with criminal. Look at that, +2 deception, which sounds, unscrupulous, but it's not as bad as you think. Stealth is +5 though. Man, that's good. I don't see how we can say no to that. Let's go to abilities. So I want to see what the recommended is. Yeah, there you go. Dexterity 17, like I thought. The way I do things is I always like to be the one who makes the conversation. So if I have less intelligence and if I have less wisdom, for the sake of charisma, I'll eat it. I can even have less constitution. Because at the end of the day, all these RPGs, if there's conversations involved, I'd rather fail on high charisma than no charisma at all. And so if I'm good on deception and I'm good at regular persuasion, some of my combat skills may suffer, but remember, my dexterity is already 17. We're not really missing out at the end of the day. What I don't know is we get extra saving throws from intelligence and some to wisdom, but I just don't think that that's going to be super, super important. Maybe not nearly as important as maybe intelligence for a rogue. And I've debated this over and over. I've played early access so many times, and I didn't get a chance to get far enough into the game to test out that theory. What is really the best skill, ability to use as the game takes you to different places? So I think what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and keep this as charisma +14, the way I've been doing it. And then when we get a chance to play, maybe hopefully in game, it'll become obvious by that point. Yeah. Let us proceed. I think. Let's do it. Oh yeah. I can't tell you how many times I've played as the default tab because I just hit go and we move on. So I've been making it a habit of calling all my Baldur's Gate characters Elise lately. So let's go with a different name. My wife's name is Kimberly. Well, we could call her Kim Dracula, like I do. That's her Twitch name. Actually, it's 6 Kim Dracula 9. Because Kim Dracula was taken. But she usually has a tag on her accounts and stuff, Kim Dracula. So I can call her Kim Dracula, maybe. We'll go with that.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Yeah. Before it was kind of like, who is your kind of like, I don't want to call your love interest, but it was somebody that you thought of when you did early access deep into it. So this is different. We're going to do an elf. Wood elf. In our travels as a drow on the surface, perhaps we've met a wood elf that was perhaps special to us. I don't know.
Remarkable. Truly.
Good luck.
Follow your instinct.
Oh, we only get 2 voices. Ah. Interesting. Well, when it gets dark, it gets super dark. You know, it is a wood elf. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go a little bit right there. Yeah, let's see. Freckle quantity. There's some. We'll put some in there. There we go. Then we'll go to body art. No, we'll leave that one alone this time. Eyes. Because we're... hair. I need to change the hair first before I do anything else. There you go. And then the highlights will make them, yeah, this kind of like purplish. I'm not hating the default hairstyle. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not hating that. Okay. Makeup. I don't this is exactly what we chose for our drow. Oh, maybe. That's actually what I've been going with my drow in previous playthroughs, this particular one, but I didn't like how it looked on the darker skin. It works better on the lighter skin, I think. It's just probably my opinion, but there we go. Look at that. I think we hit the nail on the head. We can make her big. Oh, but somehow she changed. Like her skin color was different. I don't want to start from the beginning again. So let us venture forth. So I have some ideas maybe to do for some guides in the future, but I really do want to either finish the game or be acquainted enough with the game before I do that, because last thing I want to do is try to connect dots that aren't there, you know? Because I typically do a lot of lore on the channel. It's only been here and there I do guides. Those are actually my best produced, my most watched videos are guides. And so you would think I would do that more often, but I don't. one thing I was thinking about doing was trying to give a connection to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Perhaps the Githyanki and the Illithid, and connect it to this game. Because when I've been playing the early access since day one for this game, and I was like, a Githyanki? We're working with a Githyanki? That is not something I was expecting to do. So I have a natural bias against them. But that comes from, you know, years of playing Baldur's Gate 2. I mean, the Illithid are everybody's enemy. So, you know. Breathe.
My head.
Okay. Well, we already kind of know what to do, so
On my way.
let's just get into it.
Not everyone made it out alive.
Let's see. Somebody in there.
Visions project into your mind. A nautiloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
There used to be a gap here. In early access, you had to make this jump if you wanted to come to this chest. Oh, look at this. See, okay, so in early access, the hotbar, and this is one of my tips that I did in the video, go in there and you want to lock it first thing. It's defaulted to lock. So that's new. That's why I don't like doing guides, because things change, you know?
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Investigation. All right, let's go. Oh, wow, I passed it.
The casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
Okay.
Open up.
Bloodstone.
Dead. Good. Odd. I feel better.
Yeah. This is definitely a new voice. I don't know it. Eldritch tablet.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves,
You winning?
dwarves, humans,
Hey, Banana, how are you doing?
flash behind you.
I don't know yet, Banana. I don't know if we're winning just yet. I think we're doing okay. How are you doing, Banana? It's good to see you. There's enough new stuff already that it's got my attention and it's distracting me. Yeah, there was a chest over here in early access that they removed. So we don't have it anymore.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
You sound afraid. Why?
The enemy. So many enemies.
Who am I talking to? A man or a brain?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Okay, so we get a +1 to intelligence for investigation, a -1 to strength if we try to break the skull, and of course we have +3 to dexterity. So we'll give that a shot. We just need at least a 7. Wow. Okay. Failed our dexterity check. Wow.
The brain won't budge.
I guess we can try to destroy it. Usually it's a fairly easy check, but so I'm kind of surprised we failed that. But it is what it is. It doesn't hurt to have an extra companion to soak up some damage, but we can definitely get by.
Abomination. This is your end.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Ugh. My head. What is this? Ugh. Squaw. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me
Together, we might survive.
So I'm halfway into the Twitch drop. Yeah, the Twitch drop, and the streamer I'm watching just finished creating their character. Yeah, it takes a while, you know, and it's kind of interesting. I was just commenting that is, as long as I see people like, you know, generating a character, there's a lot of things I see them kind of skipping too. So, you know, because it's not just creating the look. There's your background. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. But just the only thing you got to be sure of is that when you get the Twitch drop, you have to make sure that you have connected your layering account to Twitch. You can make a free account. You don't have to own the game. Oh, well, let's see here. Who are you?
Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
What made you think I was a thrall?
We carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Geich, mind flayers.
We're turning in mind flayers. Oh, there must be something we can do.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority. First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Okay. So, who is up? Oh, it's us. Okay. Let me look at my inventory. Keychain of counter. I'm surprised I don't have any ranged weapons with me. It's strictly dagger. Okay.
No time for mercy.
Gaping wounds. We're gonna push him. Oops. Couldn't do it.
I will ascend.
I'll take care of it. Well, actually, we're gonna do this guy. We're gonna jump. So we can handle this guy. There we go. Ah, crossbow. Okay. That way, if he tries to move one way or the other, we'll get an attack of opportunity. I couldn't remember what it was called. Ooh. Okay. There we go.
I am fury. I am death.
Got him. Easy.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
Yes, you too.
To the helm.
To the helm. All right, so got a mind flare over here. Ooh, potion of speed. Okay.
Anything of use?
I'm gonna take that light crossbow. I'm gonna put it in our inventory. Gold nugget.
Another step forward.
Let's loot the body. Okay. Oh, there's another one up here.
The ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
Short bow. I think I'll do the bow instead. There we go. Oh, there's one up here. Health potion. Nice. Chasm. Okay. Couldn't read what that said down there. It's a chasm. Look at all that. Okay. Yeah, this is... Oh, there's another one right there. Incinerated mind flare. Wait a minute, we came from this... I've already got myself totally turned around. We gotta go this way, I think. Right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. This is... oh, it's right here. Jeez. This is the disadvantage of doing early access too many times. This is all completely new. They had a totally different scene before this area.
Istik, back! Touch nothing without knowing its purpose.
We'll come back to this.
Damn it! You! Get me out of this damn thing! We have no time for stragglers.
Let's look for a latch.
The construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
We could give our drow answer, which isn't always like the best answer. Only because, like, because we know the Illithid really well. They are in the Underdark as well. Not commonly, but they are there. But we'll look around.
Try that contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry! Please!
Because we are a rogue, we have options. So let's go over here. Dark Mind. Let's get this necklace first.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Brain in a jar.
Brain in a jar. Let's examine it. A humanoid brain, alive in perfect condition, suspended in cerebrospinal fluid. Let's lockpick it.
Couple turns should do it.
We should be able to do this. Just need at least a 3. All right. Go. Oh. Interesting. So that's different. Okay. So let's go over here. So that's interesting because that box is what had the... oh, wait a minute. It still might have had it. Hold on. I might have missed it. No, it was an onyx. And... yeah. Anyway, it had like a little thing you would put into the thing here.
The console appears dormant.
But it's not in there anymore. Look for a switch.
The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first. Then you spy an empty socket.
Hit it.
Nothing. The console remains dormant.
Okay. All right, let's go this way.
In that socket must
Ah, gold key. I wonder if that's it. We're in here. We might as well do the rest of our exploring.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
Dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Ah, another chest. Okay. Another slave mind. Let's examine it. Huh. There it is, Eldritch Rune.
This might unlock those controls next to the pod.
And the key that was on the body was probably went to the chest. Let's put our hand on the console.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Change changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate. Drat! Is this to be our fate?
The newborn mind flayer stares at you, weak and dazed. The console appears dormant. The console hums to life. But what is its purpose? Will it free the captive or transform her like that other unfortunate?
Let's do the Arcana. Ooh. A 10 for a 10.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. This device is different from the one that caused the other captive to transform. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Let's put our hand on the console.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Let's will it open. Oh, interesting. Difficulty class 2. Because in a lot of playthroughs, it's pretty much like DC of 0. So, interesting. As long as we... well, yeah, we would have won it no matter what, because it gave us a +1 bonus.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
At last. I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a Gith with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Let's deflect. Did you feel that just now? We were in each other's heads.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. They'll have to wait. I need to get off this ship alive first. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
All right, then. let's get going. I'm Kim Dracula.
Shadowheart. One moment.
What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
All right. So in case you guys are wondering, this is one of those times where someone with high wisdom, we can do a quick F5. I haven't saved. We can have her push the button.
My own fault for pulling strange levers, I suppose.
In the early access, you actually had a chance to read some of the runes off of it, and you could do a check off of it. So it's kind of interesting. It's just an immediate fight. So I'm gonna go right here.
Need to find a way forward.
Let's end this. Have to keep going.
Uh-oh. I didn't think he was gonna spell cast. Okay. All right. Let's go get healed up.
Gods are watching me.
See, I did that encounter knowing that we could heal right here. So let's loot the body.
What's in here?
Mug. Okay. Let's see if there's
Already dead.
yeah, there's definitely enough new stuff that I don't trust it enough to say, oh, this is what happens when you do this. No idea.
We're nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
King Yank.
King Yank. All right,
Assume nothing.
I'm gonna put you first.
An efficient path.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Now. What path lies before me?
Ooh, leather armor. It's a slightly different color. We'll see. Okay.
My path be true.
Ooh. Ugh. I guess we go right here. I wasted a movement spot. Let me see. I could use this. No, astral knowledge. Nah, we're good. Yeah. There we go.
Let's finish this. Have to keep going.
this way. I'm going to have her use this over here. Okay. Critical miss. Nice.
Take this, or Sario will have your head.
And we're going to go like that.
Talk to me. Heading there.
Just seeing if anything's different or new. Void bulb. Probably not worth getting. Man.
Time to press ahead. Taking a look.
Ready. Moving.
This table has 3 things, so definitely want to get there if I can.
If this ship hits the ground, we're dead.
Well, howdy, stranger. How you doing, Cuppa? We're struggling, Cuppa. This is a lot harder than the early access.
Your spine is mine.
I kid.
No time to waste.
It's not that different. It is interesting. I got lost a little bit
Hurry before they strike.
because the first encounter with the little goblins, the little devilkin. Yeah, not goblins. The little devilkin. I didn't realize I had to climb up. Take a pot shot.
Need to act fast. On my way.
On my
Finally.
way.
And you get all these goodies. I don't know, movement points. You kidding me? You kidding me? Oh my god. Alright.
Let these intruders open. Uranus is ours.
Okay.
Make way.
We're going to the high ground.
Got to focus.
Two damage. Nice. Oh Lord, he coming. Alright. Now get the goodies. I mean, you can't reach that. What? Alright, we're gonna jump. Nope.
Take this.
Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, he twitched out. Okay.
I'm ready.
Maybe Shadowheart can get it? I don't know. I don't care who can get it. I just want to get it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is definitely a glitch. Okay. Doing good. Got food cooking. Oh, what you cooking, Kappa? I got unlucky this fight. Demon got all hits. Mind Flayer missed and died fast, so I didn't get his sword. Yeah, doing a non-reload run on fail. Well, I'm gonna assume I can't get to those things because that's just kind of ridiculous.
Throw their ghosts in the sticks.
Give us some time here. Miss,
What should I do?
you need to keep trying to get this thing. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Pick up. Pick up. Okay.
Moving.
I don't even know. Okay.
Leave him to me. Connect the transponder.
Leave him to me. Connect the transponder. I shall.
At the ready.
Man. Do I have a... No. Okay.
Kill them, or your spine is mine.
Ignore the devil. We must take the transponder.
Take all these. One point. All right.
Got to keep fighting.
Yeah. Saved. Got that death jiggle. Yeah. That pig was moving. Fly. Yeah, I think our little Illithid buddy's dead. There it is.
Your turn now.
My turn? I don't think so.
The Helm's alien transponder. You made it in time.
Reheating korma. Oh, nice. That's always my concern. Like when I leave work to stream, like I don't have enough time to eat. So I get pretty hungry pretty quick. So I'm hoping that doesn't hit me. Web surfaces can enweb you, really. But they also prevent you from taking damage. Okay. Arrows can be useful in more than just a fight. Shoot a hinge to break down a brazier, or fire a lever, it's just out of reach. That's true. Those are all true. The Dead Three, Bale, Bane, and Merkel were once mortal men. Of course, if you listen to my Baldur's Gate 1 story series, I read about the three in a journal. always find that super funny when you get hit in the head. Y'all let me know if the air conditioner's too loud. I had to turn it on. It's well over 100 degrees here in Texas, so my room gets very hot. This is my lunch.
As you
It's
wait,
12 a.m.
the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Yeah, you've been streaming for quite a while, Cuppa. And if y'all don't know Cup of Tea is a Twitch streamer, and he does post some things on YouTube as well. So you can click his little icon there, and should link you to his site. Of course, Cuppa, I don't think I have any blocks on the website stuff for subs. I could be wrong. You can give it a post there if you want to. Check yourself for injuries.
Other than the infection, you're more or less intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through. But it'll all be for nothing if you don't find help soon. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Time to press ahead. Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
But I do have this new leather armor. It's the same thing, but I wonder if it... Oh. No, I think the purple looks better for the drow, so stick to that. Hello, wakey wakey. It's Waker.
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible?
I was hoping you might know that.
I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
Now what?
First things first. We need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
So you want to stay together?
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
All right, let's get moving.
One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that. Lead the way.
All right, let's see. I mean, just because I've done early access doesn't mean I know anything about anything. There could be interactable items that I hadn't seen before. Don't know.
What's hiding here?
Backpack, backpack. It's a ignoble hat. Interesting. Shadowheart, you want to wear a hat? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Now, guys, remember, live streams have no commercials. Thank you very much, Apollo, for the sub. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I was telling Cuppa that I think I need to get some hours under my belt for this game now that it's at full release. But I think I may do something like a recipe. I don't know what to call it. Not a guide. Maybe it is a guide. Maybe that's a good name for it. But I've noticed that you have these recipes now, and I don't know anything about them at the moment. But I'm pretty sure I can figure it out. This book right here, The Shanties for the Bitch Queen. This is the one I was telling you about, Cuppa. Cuppa streamed this earlier. And it's basically just some shanties. He's much better at entertaining and making up with these songs. But the Bitch Queen is Umberly. And she makes an appearance in Baldur's Gate 1. So it's an interesting little, it's the same universe, so it makes sense, right? But it's just interesting to see it. Perfumed letter. Let's read it. Sigh. I love you. There, I said it. And if you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again and again. And I'll keep on saying it till we're old and gray. So let's do it. Let's go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, but so's staying here. The last few months have been hard, but they're always a little easier when you're there. Leave your boat and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do with without the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anna. See, and I don't even know if I'm ever going to meet Anna in this game, but I won't take the letter. That's the kind of stuff that drives me nuts. It's like, I have a letter and it's great for immersion. Will it ever come into play? Who knows? I've seen all your early access videos. How could I not watch this? I mean, I appreciate it. It always baffles me because I was on Twitch for a while before I decided to commit more toward YouTube. Because I still stream on Twitch, but it's usually like, I don't know, like early access games. I wouldn't call them indie games, but they're kind of more like that. So it always kind of baffles me, like, people that watch a lot of VODs and stuff. But that's why I always try to like make the VODs as high quality as I possibly can, because they're there permanently. And YouTube viewers are more or less like long-term watchers, So I really appreciate that. However, the Twitch is more like live. It's a very different type of audience. But I like this format. It's real easy to stream it because I know that it's going to be more of like a VOD at the end of the day. And people that watch it live are great. I mean, I'm here for it. But at its core, YouTube is great for watching like old VODs. So I wonder if we have to click it this time. No, we do not. Okay, just curious. It didn't say that I unlocked the map. I did also turn off tutorials, so there we go. I'm going to do a quick save. This encounter is... I probably have died more in this early encounter than any other encounter the first, 2 hours. These little brain guys...
More of those wretched things.
But, let's see here. Go over here real quick and loot this body.
Something good here, I hope.
Then we'll come back and do the, from there. How are you doing, Apollo? Good to see you. Let's see here. Y'all know me. I'm going to separate my peoples. I'm going to stealth.
Can't risk being in open view.
Doesn't mean that it won't get into combat.
These boots have seen everything.
go.
Better stay back. One
Okay.
strike could be lethal.
I want her to try to get this guy.
Time to meet your maker.
Go. We got this, hopefully. We have at our disposal a spike bulb. Oh, I'm out of actions. That's right. That's right. I'm completely out of action. So basically, I just skip. Put Shield of Faith on her. Go this way. I was hoping that fire would do a lot more damage than what it did. But oh well. Uh-oh. Gonna do a hamstring shot. For the brain that has no hamstring. Oh, he's made a save? Are you kidding me? Shoot. This is too high of a leap. But go right here.
Should get started.
Oh well. I was trying to do something else, but I couldn't make it. Okay. Well, that's fine. We are going to do guiding bolt on this guy. Nice. Very lucky. We're going to shove this guy away from us. Oh, crap. We don't have enough action. Oh, crap. All right, I thought we did. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, I thought we did. Okay. All right, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, well, there we go. Now we're going to switch. We're going to do a flourish. Yeah. Oh, man. He's down to one. He's down to one hit point. Ah. All right. Let's get him. Man, Shadowheart just doing all the work. Ooh, this is new. We can make it a potion. Oh, so there you go. That's what you can do with that.
Onward.
Man, we got hit pretty hard. I want to first do this just in case. Got him.
Well, perhaps our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Ooh, she did like a little twirl of her dagger before she put it away. Yeah, that's good.
Not over, then through.
See, the game is smart enough that I joined the two together as a part. Oh, I was just praising it, and then she did it. I was about to say, but she knew she was coming down here, so she didn't try to chase me. But as I said that, she did. So, all right. Let's go up here. Get some loot. Ooh, drow poison. Coat your active weapon with poison. And it says, it describes it saying, many drow cultivate poisons with religious fervor. That is true. After all, Loth, their dread arachnid goddess, is pleased by only the deadliest of concoctions. That is true. I'm not trying to be a good drow, but I'm not a bad drow either. If that makes any sense. We go this way or that way. I think I'll go this way first. Come on.
I'll take that.
I do love her voice. It's a different voice than early access had. So yoink. Yoink. Open it.
With a flick of the wrist.
Oh yeah, easy. Easy. There you go. Simple. Ah, we got a helmet. In case you guys didn't know, you can actually hide your helmet in different scenarios. You can just hide it all the time, or you can hide it only during dialogues, meaning like you'll see it like now, but in a dialogue you won't.
Something the matter?
See? But when you're out and about, you'll have your helmet on. So if you like your helmet or something, there you go. What's the story with that odd little artifact you have?
There's no story. None that you're entitled to hear, anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
What do you think of all that's happened to us so far?
We haven't gone all that far yet. What are you referring to exactly?
She's right. Well, what will you do if we actually manage to remove the tadpoles?
I suppose we'd go our separate ways. Not a slight on your company, of course.
Yeah. No reason for us not to stay together if we get on. If we get on well.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. If we do survive, we'll have separate lives to return to. I need to get to Baldur's Gate. There's someone waiting for me there. Someone I have to reach. As soon as possible.
Family? Friend? A lover?
Let's just say it's a very personal, very private acquaintance.
All right, let's leave. I just wanted to show you that, you know, you can do a conversation without the helmet on. But I tend to just hide the helmet anyway, just for my main character at least. Because every playthrough I've done, I haven't really found a helm that I, you know, feel like is good for the playthrough. I'm gonna, before I started streaming, I actually drank a whole lot so that I wouldn't sit here, you know, super thirsty. So I need to go to the restroom real quick. But let me put it on something here. I'll just do my my Mass Effect Be Right Back screen. Be right back. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's go to the next area. Yeah, I've been talking all day at work. I drank a lot. I'm thinking, I love me some Mass Effect. Yeah, that's mainly our main channel stuff is Mass Effect. Yeah, I know the lore of Mass Effect really well. Look at this. We can go down here. That's right. I forgot about this. I'm going to bring Astarion first, and then we'll go down here. But a lot of times you forget about it because you go this direction, and then you think, okay, I've seen everything. But there's that little crevice that's back there.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered.
And he's in a different outfit.
In the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Kill it yourself. You look capable.
I was hoping for a kind soul. Well, not to worry.
We could do dexterity, which is a +3. It's kind of funny. I rarely actually successfully pull this off. We'll see. Oh, we got it. Barely.
I saw you on the ship, strutting about whilst I was trapped in that pod. What did you and those tentacles?
I get Legion ASAP. Well, that's tricky. That's actually very tricky in Mass Effect 2, because if you get them as soon as possible, at least before pre-legendary edition, the problem is that, you know, before legendary came out, you could get Legion as soon as possible, but you may not have all your squad, their loyalty quests, you know, done. You could always go back to it, of course. But then the problem lies in that very shortly after, if you go too far, the crew gets captured. And it depends on what kind of outcome you want. If you want the crew to survive being taken hostage, you can't do but one quest, and that's Legion's loyalty quest. And that's it. So it's a real tricky balance. You're almost like better off, like, okay, so like in the old game, you were better off like doing everybody's loyalty quests, all the little things that you could, then doing Legion and then moving on. But then the problem is that you could do Legion's loyalty quest, but then he has a lot of dialogue after that, but you never get to hear it because you had to rush to get the crew, and now the game's over. Right? And then you don't have like all the little side quests and stuff you could go back to and you know, fulfill that. Well, Legendary's kind of cleaned that up a little bit. So it's a little bit easier to do that now. You get all those extra little conversations now that you wouldn't have had in the old original version. Yeah. You have it backwards. They snatched me up too.
I'm not an idiot.
I sacrificed.
Your mind twists.
Yeah, there is that.
Of unfamiliar eyes prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the
Just blame
worm.
Joker. It
Light,
wasn't your fault.
The fear.
What was that? What's going on?
It's the Mind Flayer's worm. It connected us.
The worm. Of course. That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Apology accepted. I might have done the same were the roles reversed. Yeah, taking him to recruit Tally and her loyalty mission is literally the best thing. That is actually cleverly well done by BioWare, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Because even like Admiral Zan is like, oh, she's not like upset. She's like, oh, Geth, I must steady him. Please tell me, like it's really, there's a lot of dichotomy going on between the emotions that are in that room. So yeah.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Okay. Tell them your name and story. Now, this is real interesting because this allows me to kind of elaborate on what I was doing when I designed the character. We are a Seldarine drow. And unlike the Lothsworn drow, we may or may not have been born topside. So, because we're topside, and because we're drow, we're not exactly welcome everywhere. So we're an outlander, rogue by nature, and, the encounters that we've had, or, the wilderness encounters are more or less due to, our survivability. So our cleverness, our deception, things like that are necessary to survive, because we're often seen as just drow, which is usually not a term of endearment when you're topside.
My, you've been busy. So, did you learn anything about these worms while wandering the ship?
Yes, unfortunately they'll turn us into mind flayers.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Well, you should travel with me. Our odds are better together.
You know, I was ready to go this alone, but maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And anyone that can crash a mind flayer ship and walk away seems like a good person to know. All right, I accept. Lead on.
Okay. We do have a level up that I forgot to do. I'm going to do Shadowheart first, because I want to be acquainted with any little changes that they've done so far. So, okay, so this is all new. 10 health to 17 health. Level 1 spell unlocked. Channel Divinity charges 1. We have Turn Undead. And we have Invoke Duplicity. Interesting. Yeah, Claudia Black for the win. Oh, definitely. Definitely Claudia Black for the win. I absolutely adore Claudia Black. She's not in enough stuff. That's the problem. So same thing. He gets, but he gets dash. Okay. Well, that's good. Elven weapon training. Dark vision, actions. And it's not until we get, I think, get to level 3 that we get to move things around, customize some stuff. Okay, so this is fairly simple. But anybody who's seen me play rogue in other games before knows that I'm the one and only rogue, so Astarion won't be joining us for much longer. We can always change his class later, if my understanding. But for now, there's no need for 2 rogues. Although it could make for some interesting combat experiences. Okay, let's go back to where this little thing was. Oh, hey, little piggy. See, this is what I was talking about. If you're a druid, you can talk to this scared boar. Let's try to talk to him. I don't think it'll work. Squee! Animal handling. We do have +1 to wisdom. Raise your palms and calm the boar. Now, let's see here. We want to add a bonus? Sure. We didn't need it. See, this is why I don't like doing the guidance, because I often don't need it when I use it.
The boar grunts and eyes you warily with its beady eyes.
Beckon at the boar silently. Try to lure it closer. Come here, little piggy.
The boar shuffles its trotters, unsure. Then it dashes away into the wilderness.
Yeah, that's why I do kind of like being a druid. You do get some options that you wouldn't have otherwise. But I would say I'm never going to dissuade anybody from playing any class or anything. Druid is a little bit trickier. So be careful with that.
Deep grooves in the mud around that rock.
Can't throw too heavy.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Can we attack it? Ah. Yeah, I think it's a necklace or something in there. I don't remember. Maybe. Well, so that means we'll have to bring Lae'zel.
Interesting. Moving ahead.
Okay. I do like how the music is slightly different in different places. I just don't trust my eyes anymore. There's enough new things
A mind flayer, and it's hurt.
that I don't.
Thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
Yeah, there's enough new things that I don't trust my eyes. You know, this used to be an encounter. There was a patch that you could have some fishermen here, and the fishermen were trying to save him, and you had to either convince them that, you know, they're not who he thinks he is, or we had to fight the fisherman. I've always preferred that encounter over this one, but I think maybe it was a little bit too complex. And it's possible that it was, you know, if you had no health after fighting the little brain guys, that it could just been a deadly encounter, you know. So let's see here. I'm gonna bring Shadowheart here because she has more wisdom and intelligence.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
Compassion. These, you know what? This is what makes this game so interesting as far as playthroughs go. What if you just want to play a straight up playthrough and it's like, hey, look, I don't trust this guy. I'm just gonna, you know, we should be furious, right? What if you give in to the emotion, right? What if? Where does that chain take you? Trust me when I say that the writers for this game have done a lot of thought. They put a lot of thought into where the chains go. And so if you take a certain action one time, that could come back around. They've been very careful to not give any spoilers about how deep that rabbit hole goes. But they've given enough examples that have really piqued my curiosity. Shadowheart's little box is supposedly one of the most complex things in the entire game, and you beat it at the very beginning. And there's tons of ways you could address that. You could, ruin the relationship with her. You could, maybe try to forcefully take it from her. There's a lot of different ways you could approach this. It's just very, very interesting. No, this isn't right. Step away.
You can't move, can't think. Thinking is mercifully done for you. It will be a joy to serve, to die for it an honor. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Yeah, intelligence. Damn it. So I thought she actually had more intelligence than me. Apparently she doesn't. It's all wisdom. I can't remember everything, guys. All right, let's do it. Yeah. We did it.
Your minds fuse, lusting for something that is gone. But then its grip claws back with a vengeance, a vice locking your mind into obedience. It needs sustenance to survive, and with your very body, you can provide.
Ah, there it is, wisdom. See, I knew wisdom had something to do with it. Resist the intrusion with everything you have. Or we could submit to the feeling. Lean in. As for a kiss. I can't tell you how many times I wanted to really, really go this direction. We will at some point. We will do that at some point. I've already got ideas in my head now, like for a video just of this one encounter. I can almost guarantee you so many people want to do the wisdom check. They want to do the resist. What if you just totally give in? I'd like to make that video. Yeah, I got ideas already in my head.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
So this is interesting. Oftentimes a lot of people get real upset when they're playing, playing against these guys, the Illithid. I do too. Close those eyes forever. Very common answer. You say leave it to die slowly is actually a really interesting choice too. Because it's not really merciful. You're not letting it live. But we'll stop it. Mm-hmm. And we'll loot it.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
You got it. All right. Oh, and that reminds me. Astarion. Also, he's got decent armor. Okay. All right. The portrait for Shadowheart looks different to me.
Is that blood?
The one in the early access, I think she was looking straight at the camera for. Now it's, she's kind of turned a bit, like her chin is up. I may be misremembering that.
Should mind my step.
Let's go get one of my favorite characters in this game.
Dead goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
Goblin Scimitar. Okay, good. I do like Gale. The kind of encounters you have with Gale are just so unique. I don't know if anybody has played this game before using Gale quite a bit. If he dies, he actually has this interesting little way of resurrecting him. And you have to do it exactly. I hate doing it because it's so complex, but it's very interesting.
What's going on
with that rune? Looks unstable somehow.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
We're gonna touch it.
A hand? Anyone?
Rogue sleight of hand. With a keen but calculated twist, you attempt to sabotage the sigil. I mean, that sounds funny. I don't know if I want to do that though. Oh man, slap the let's slap it. Pap.
Ow! Perhaps I should have clarified? A helping hand? Anyone?
All right, who are you?
Just your average traveler stuck between realms. Pull me out, and we'll get properly introduced.
We get a -1 to strength though. Do I want to sabotage the sigil though? Let's do it. It's situational, so a total bonus. We should get this unless we roll a 1 through 4. Wow, nat 20. Let's go.
Whatever you're doing is working wonders. Now a quick little pull should do the trick.
Okay.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
Okay. No need to apologize. Are you all right? See, I was worried that the sleight of hand thing would have closed the rift and hurt him in the process, like trapped him or something, you know, or because I don't know. I mean, all this is new. Are you all right?
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
Was, yes.
And I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
Go on.
The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Well, I'm no stranger to high-stakes extractions, but these tadpoles are beyond even my light fingers. I can't cure us.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly
Yeah.
going to need a healer.
Withers?
And
Yeah.
soon, too.
Yeah.
How
So-
about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
My suspicion is Withers, of course, in addition to what he can do, he can raise the dead, of course. But I believe, and I could be wrong, I don't know. I think he probably could be the one that lets you customize your look. So if you want to change how you look, it might be through him. Yeah. I don't know, though. Sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join me.
Most excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved. Or something to that effect. Oh, but before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
All right. More than anybody else, Gale is probably going to be my most versatile character early on. Gain 2 spells. Okay. So we're going to do sleep. We must already have sleep. Hold on. Let's do that. Civil militia. Interesting. Okay. Ice knife. Throw a shard of ice that deals 1 to 10 piercing damage. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I do like the chromatic orb because it gives me the opportunity to do other things. But, man, I think it's between these two. Either that one or that one. 3 to 24, 3 to 22. Okay. We'll do cold for now. I'm interested in that. We'll see.
Lovely day this.
Okay, so he has sleep already. I mean, that's kind of my go-to. I don't mind grease, but I'm not a huge fan of it either. No, I'll just keep that locked. It's good if you have like a situation where you want them to kind of slip around and slide, and then if it just looks like it's to your advantage, of course, you throw like a candle or something in there and it catches on fire. But it's highly situational.
All right.
So I don't typically keep it. I'm like, I could use something else. You know, I could do a different spell, like chromatic orb, for instance. Rogues more so. There we go. Oh, let's give this to Gale. I'm curious.
Yes.
Let's put that on your head. Aha! I gotta see this. Hey, Gale. Let's talk.
What to do?
You're not versed in magic, are you?
I like it. I'm not. Why do you ask?
No matter to worry the unlettered over. If you meet any elder wizards, let me know. There is a matter I'd like to seek advice on from a master.
He just looks hilarious in that hat. I truly love Gale. I mean, when I first played this game, and I know I keep talking about, like, you know, when I first played this game, blah, blah, blah. But really, when I first played this game, I didn't really care for any of these characters. Like, and it wasn't really nostalgia through the older Baldur's Gate. I didn't really care for him.
Broken. Must have been here a while.
But Gale,
Not much use anymore.
Gale definitely turned the table on that for me. I really do like him.
Another broken trap. Who made these things? Not much use anymore.
Hi, how you doing? Hassan, how you doing? Good to see ya. Probably go get Lae'zel next. I do need my warrior, but that means I'm probably going to send off Astarion. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I just discovered my channel. Oh, very good. Good to have you around.
So, we've picked up a wizard who managed to get stuck in his own portal. Hardly a promising introduction.
Well, glad to have you around, and I do mainly a lot of lore stuff, a lot of lore cinematic playthrough stuff. I don't do guides very often. When I do, I fully commit to it. But I don't like making guides that are like, that don't show you what we're talking about, you know? So what I see a lot of times is a guide talking about this, talking about that, and you can do this, and they kind of briefly show the video of what they're talking about, but what I like doing is actually showing you like on the screen where things are, what things are. Not telling you what to do necessarily, but I just kind of like, you know, making the point visually. It's not a podcast, so I figure that's the best way to do it. And so I got a lot of subs recently for the most recent video I did, which is kind of like a guide for this game. It's not even really a guide. It was more like just like basic tips and mechanics that are in the game that took me a while to figure out on my own. So I thought, I'll just throw that out there. But I have like puzzles and other stuff from other games like Mass Effect, KOTOR, that are surprisingly like one of my more received videos. But I typically do cinematic playthroughs. So you won't see me fumbling through inventory, making long decisions like I am now. I edit all that stuff together, so that's a little bit more cohesive. Like how I like, okay, good. Appreciate it. Because I don't want to change. I don't want to give the impression when I think YouTube is now just kind of recommending my stuff because I've been, pushing Baldur's Gate 3 and Baldur's Gate. But I didn't want people to get the wrong impression either. I was like, yeah, I can make those videos and I plan on making videos like that, but it won't be like, every third day there's a new guy. So, yeah. I need you to stay at the camp.
Darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special.
Yes, we do, but not here. Please stay at the camp.
Well, you know where to find me.
That's right. I do. At the camp.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
Holy house. Under elf.
Lay tight, Nymissa.
You see what I'm saying? This is why I chose Drow, because you will get those reactions right off the bat. It's like, yeah, you're with a mage and a goofy hat, and you have a cleric that's a, half-elf person, and yet they focus on you as the Drow. Oh, a dark elf. Ooh. That means trouble. Because Drow are ruthless. Let's do our intimidation, because we also have +2 from charisma. Let's do it. Hell yeah.
Demaze.
Come, Nymissa. Now.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Say please.
Never.
Now, if you do the conversation a different way, where you're more of like persuasive, you can actually get more information about the ship that fell and where their base is. But that kind of goes to show with what I was saying, is that there's so many different ways to do each scene.
Ha! Control yourself.
shot Lae'zel instead of.
You were careless with your weapon. Let us hope the tadpole has not scrambled all your senses. And the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Oh. Okay.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
What exactly is a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter. Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a Ghaik tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
Right? We journey together. Let's find this creche.
You have made an ally from Kresh Kalir. Few know such fortune. Call me Lae'zel.
I'll trust your judgment, but I won't trust her. Not until I've gotten the measure of her.
You've a sharp tongue, elf. Would that your mind proved its equal.
Half elf. I suppose the finer details are lost on a creature like you.
Come. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. We will ask this Zoru where he has seen my kin.
All right.
This breeds madness.
All right, let's see him. He gets 20 health. Action surge, yeah. Very, very helpful. Lae'zel has no pants, though.
Without delay.
Dragon egg mushroom. What? That's new.
This will do.
Look at that. We're going to give this to us. And give that to Shadowheart. Give this to us. Okay. Suspension of myrgrass, touching a little of the substance to your lips. You begin to hear muffled pulses of sound, daubs of thought belonging to those nearby. So, wait a minute. So this is, we make this? Is that how this works? We have myrgrass. I think I have 3 of them. We could try it. Okay. I see. Suspensions. Okay. Potion of mind reading. Ah, so you need some sublimate. Okay. Fire resistance. Yeah, all this is new. Oil of accuracy. This is a whole different level of game I was not familiar with or knew that it was going to be like this. So we have a dragon egg mushroom. If we get 3 of these, we can make ashes of dragon egg mushroom, which is it is one of life's small ironies that that the first step in creating an elixir of fire resistance includes burning its main ingredient. Wow, this is different. Okay.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. One day, I'll catch a break.
I definitely need to do a video on that. I just don't know enough about things. I can't tell you how many times I've grabbed this guy and thrown him to the ground because I just found it so hilarious. The crafting part of the game seems a bit more complex. I think it's actually real simple. you just grab items in the world and you put them together. It's not like The Witcher, you know?
It's just wilderness out here.
But I have to see it in play a little bit more. But it's neat that they give you the recipe even though you are only finding ingredients. That's the part I didn't understand. I was like, when did I grab the recipe for this? It's like they automatically gave it to you. They didn't have to do that. All they had to really do was give you, you know, you're picking up ingredients, and then maybe they have recipes with like an herbalist or something that you run across.
Just being careful. Like my
So-
mum always said, fools rush in. You! Not another step, hear me? Boss! Got company up here!
What's this then? Trying to creep around us and loot the crypt? Not happening. Or is it the ship you're after? Don't matter either way. It's ours. All of it.
We have a +4, +4 to persuasion, deception, intimidation. We only have a +2. So that ship is full of monsters. I wouldn't go near it. Or we could just say, I think that ship's an invasion force. Run while you can. And that's kind of what I was saying, is that deception is not always necessarily a bad thing. It's just an alternate way of getting people to do kind of what you want them to do, just for them to disperse. I mean, yeah, I guess we could just do this. No, we'll just do the full monsters. That's true anyway. Okay. We're getting some good rolls this run.
Well, in that case, come on, you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese, no?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese. Now move it.
Well,
It
all
would
right.
have been quicker to kill them.
Yeah. You're right. See right here, glowcap mushroom. Pretty sure we've run across glowcap when we were in the Underdark area. The Gale.
The air is ripe with magic.
That thorn will basically they're like creeping vines and they'll grab you. That's why I set that on fire. I'm not going to go into the chapel just yet. I think we're a little too low level. I would like to get another level or so under our belt. So let's just keep on. Actually, let's go this way. Ah, see, in early access there was a like a little statue right here. Interesting.
That might be worth a look. Action, not reaction. No hope of clearing this without a shovel.
Yeah, usually by now I can find a shovel. I was about to say that. Oh, here's the statue. Oh, I guess I'm misremembering. The statue is on the inside, not the outside of the courtyard.
Time and the elements have left the plaque unreadable.
Well, okay. This way. All right. I'm going to try to disarm this trap real quick.
Never a dull moment.
What?
Keep going.
Should have a disarm trap. Thought I had one. Yeah, here's a shovel.
I hear shouting up ahead.
Music to Githyanki ears.
Fire amber. Let's go. If there's anything over here. Oh yeah, there's a waypoint. Let's do the waypoint first. Oh. Now let's get into position.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time! By the 9 hells! Open the gate!
Oh, Bees. Hi. How you doing? Are you still streaming, Bees? We're just doing the goblin encounter, the first one.
No!
This man who's raising the gate is like behind every single item. Like, you know, the gate pulleys and everything, and yet they get him.
Damnable roach. Provoke the blade. And suffer its sting.
All right. We are going to look for
Can't afford to let up.
we have
Victory is assured.
Oh, I don't. I thought maybe I had a bottle of poison somewhere.
Sometimes the only way out is
Do not. No, I ended. Couldn't get anything in the wavelength to work in OBS. Oh. And Twitch denied part, so I cried and ended it. Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Bees. Huh. That's shocking to me. Loving all the little changes in the new intros? Yeah, Apollo, there's a bunch of little changes. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Bees. No, I mean, as far as the wavelength stuff goes, I mean, that's just, you know, we can fix that. It's, you know, just gotta take some fiddling sometimes, you know? Yeah, I'm a little shocked they actually did that. That makes no sense, actually. They're lost, Bees. We'll come at them strong, stronger than ever, that's for sure. Yeah, I'll talk to you later about it. No problem, Bees. I'm always here to help you. I love the navigating of the characters. Yeah, they're so this is very similar to like Divine Divinity. All this like turns, but it's just, you know, turn-based combat. And so I've heard like a lot of pros and cons against it. I'm indifferent toward the whole thing because any Dungeons and Dragons tabletop game is gonna play out like this, the exact same way. The mesh is smoothly done. Yeah. And like, I was never a big fan of Divine Divinity. I didn't actually like the games, you know, and I understood why people liked it. I just wasn't one of them. It didn't really appeal to me. I played it and I just never got it, you know. But Baldur's Gate makes so much sense. Like whatever they did to make me understand it, I understand it infinitely better than in those games. But anyway, well, I was going to try to figure out if I had something here that I could poison. Let's see. I could use my drow poison. That is true. I could do that. I'm going to unlock this. I'm going to... You know what? We're going to remove the Revivify. We're going to put this here. Wait a minute. It should let me... Okay, coat weapon. That. There we go. Okay, so let's put this back. Okay. And then we're going to first push. Oh, we don't have the... Shoot. The melee action. So let's get this bugbear, because he's the worst. There it is. All right, he's down. Okay. Back to space. Okay. We'll get this. We'll get this. So that woke him, but that still doesn't help him. He's still poisoned.
Look to Queen 6.
Whoa. This is a huge area to apply sleep to. Oh, I see. Hit points. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me get up here. Now I can do it. What? I'm confused. Am I supposed to... What? Hold on. Oh, I'm supposed to fill the bar? Is that what it is? Yeah, oh, I've almost filled the bar. Okay, so let's do this again. I guess I'll do... Wait a minute, where's my my ice bolts? I see Ray of Frost. Well, we could do that. It's fine. I'm gonna have to figure that out. That's totally different than how the early access did it. So...
Concentrate. Got to move.
That only hit him for 2. Yeah, Lae'zel's always the last one to go. It's kind of a shame. I was hoping to put like fog or sleep on most of these guys, because that's the easiest way to make sure everybody stays alive. That'll work. Let's do... Can I? What? Oh, let's knock him out. Oh, how? How? That's it. We're gonna... Gotta get him. Yeah.
By sickle and sword, strike them down!
This guy's gonna be a pain. Yeah. The sorcerer wizard guy. See? He threw grease at us. Oh. Well, he's focused on us. That's good. That hopefully will give us an opportunity to get everybody, to keep everybody alive. Let's shove this guy. Oh, he's not going to go anywhere. That's not going to work. Let's do some piercing strike. We missed. Goodness. I'm going to shove him. Oh. I just suck at this. Okay. Let's this is interrupted. Okay.
Stay focused.
Massive smash. Might as well. Go. Not good. Let's see. We got the warg. Oh, he missed again. He always misses. Okay, so he got one. He's gonna try to backstab. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, Lae'zel, let's do your jumps. You jump on top of him. Hold up. I don't have the Githyanki psionic jump thing yet. So let's just do dash.
Make way.
Okay. Yeah. Let's shove him. Bottleneck him. Uh-oh. What do you want to do? Sneak attack? Nah, that's not going to work.
Death won't take me yet.
Oh, we slipped on the grease. Oh, we slipped. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. I thought about it afterwards and I was like, thank God there was no grease right here where he is, because that would have killed all of us up here. We would have all burned alive. Let's see here. Let's do this here. Right here. Failed that save. Yeah. They miss all the time. Okay. All right, another miss. We're good. We're good. We're gonna lacerate this guy. Oh yeah, we're down to 2. We don't need to do that. Just hit him. There we go. Yeah. Just keep pushing him around. See, I'm able to corner this guy, so if he tries to make another movement, we can do an attack of opportunity. All right. Enough of this. Is he? Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Let's get this. Ooh. All right. Right there. Okay. There we go. Got him. Start making my way this way. Okay. Ooh. It's getting close. It's getting close. Let's just do fire. There we go. Miss. This is fine.
My faith will protect me. Heading there.
Okay. Do this. Ooh. Okay. He's just resisting everything. Okay, we got it.
That was the last of them. Inside, all of you. More may follow.
I like to say that was all me, but I got a little lucky. No one left behind. Lae'zel was inspired.
They were tenacious. I wonder what they wanted here, other than bloodshed.
Taste of goblins to come, I fear. Must be a horde nearby.
These boots have seen everything.
I go collect our loot first. Then we'll go to the camp. Ladle.
Let's have a look.
Come on now. Come on down. There we go.
More goblins.
Stuffed bear.
What's next?
This bear, oft torn and repaired, seems one good squeeze away from crumbling into molded stuffing and threadbare patchwork. Okay. Yeah, see, here's the gloves of power. These provide me no... You have to read the description. Because it says Absolute's Bane. On a melee hit, possibly inflict a negative 1d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throws. Sleight of hand +1. But it says blessed by the priestess gut. These gauntlets provide additional aid to any who bear the Absolute's mark upon the flesh.
Feel like we're being watched.
Because when I got this in the early access, it said unless you've actually been blessed by the Absolute, it was a -1 to your actions. So that's not what that says. That's interesting. They changed it.
More goblins.
Maybe it was never intended to say the wrong thing, but that's what it was before. Morning Star. We're going to give this to Lae'zel. Lae'zel. There we go. Now, anything... Oh, yeah. Set this to Lae'zel.
Never end.
One more. I wonder why he's considered stealing from. I don't know. Okay. All right. Hello. Open up. See how this goes.
And you was... There are children here, you fool!
We was running for our lives.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
Unbelievable. Druid? Those goblins didn't take any prisoners.
We lost him back at the ruins. Whole place is crawling with gobos.
He trusted you.
Nobody forced him to go with us. He insisted. And when things got tough, he couldn't keep up. Simple as that.
My God, you're a coward.
So we get some options. We can either do persuasion or intimidation. Intimidation only gives us a +2, but persuasion gives us a +4. So let's... More violence won't bring back those you lost. Stop and think. Ooh, it's a hard check. Let's see here. We need at least an 11. We could add a bonus, which we might need here. Oh, barely. We barely got that.
You're right. There's too much at stake.
Worried about your precious hides? The both of you.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that.
More goblin vermin could be on their way.
I'm more worried about this parasite than a few goblins. We need a healer.
I always like talking to these tieflings up here first, though.
He always knew what to say when I was homesick. He never let it show. You're like we're being watched.
I want to have a word.
Glad you made it inside. Doubt we'll be safe here for long, though. There'll be more coming. Goblins hunt in packs.
Well, you could hold a horde of you could hold off a horde of goblins from this position.
Maybe, but we're not fighters. If they broke through, it'd be a massacre. The sooner we leave for Baldur's Gate, the better.
How far are we from the city?
If the road was clear, 10 days walk, maybe. But while the goblins are out there, it might as well be the other side of the world.
That would be good.
Have some respect. This really isn't the time to talk.
No, I get that, but we go straight to looting the body. Rika.
Not now. Please.
Okay. See, the other encounters you get, like there's another guy that's up here.
Please.
And she runs off.
May he rest by your side.
And you get to see her again at the well,
He always knew what to say.
at the goblin prisoner thing. And then there's usually somebody right here.
Never let it show,
But that's okay. We'll go this way. Hold up. All right, nothing there.
Eager for battle. One true way.
Let's do this encounter. Immense battle. Let's see here. Sneak attack. Should be able to. Hold up. Oh, must have the advantage. Okay, never mind. That was good.
Have to keep going.
See, now he's surprised. Oh, geez. Okay, so we're going to do our dash.
Taking position.
See, now we have a big time advantage. if we can't see him from here. No. Nope. Nope. We have to be right up on her. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. That's okay. We'll go ahead and stop right there.
That Joneses. Of course.
Let's go up here. Maybe. Path is interrupted. Yeah. Is there maybe like right there? Yeah, so if he tries to climb up here, he could actually stumble. Oops.
One day I'll catch a break.
Well, we heal ourselves and then we're going to lacerate him. Ooh, we missed. Okay, but see, now he's out in the open, so got him.
What fools these mortals be.
I wonder if he's standing enough in there to get burned. Oh, he's just outside of it. Crap. Okay. Okay. All right. Got him. Got him. We did it. We did it. You know, there's been too many times this encounter, like she throws a rock and kills him for the final attack.
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. Too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
So we can do deception. It says, you got me, hand the coin over and I'll be on my way. But we actually should be able to get it anyway here. I've been to Avernus, but I'm no devil's servant.
Care to explain why you reek of the hells?
Okay, well, here we go. A mind flayer abducted me, and its ship went straight to Avernus. Yeah. Look at that. Should get this. There we go. Thank goodness we didn't get 2 1s. All right.
Well, that's quite the story. And I thought I was doomed. Now I feel sorry for you. Here. Take this. It's worth a fortune. But a fortune's not worth much if you're dead. Consider it payment for saving my life.
A soul coin, true to its name, holds a mortal soul inside. It serves in the 9 hells as very valuable currency.
You know, these tieflings are really, see, this flat rock it's interesting because you can interact with it somehow. Oh, and I need to take Lae'zel back to that one spot. I don't know if she has the strength to lift that rock or not, but yeah, tieflings are kind of ostracized in a lot of society because of just basically how they look, and so they're, you know, like, they remind people that they're from Avernus, or, you know, they're kind of like devilkin. But they're actually really close to humans. So, you know, they have like a lot of the same emotions. They have a lot of the same, you know, needs. They're very similar to humans in every respect except at how they look. So it was very interesting to see how this game made a very concentrated effort from the very beginning to integrate that information to your game, you know, the play here. So you could treat them, you know, mean, you could treat them indifferently, you could, you know, respect them or whatever. Just play it case to case, which is what I do. So let's go here.
Stop me yet.
Peer through the telescope.
All right, let's see here. Wisdom. Focus the telescope on the distant object. Try again to get a clear view. Let's try it. Ooh. Oh.
You see a dragon circling like a bird of prey, hunting.
Let's move the telescope to the left.
The telescope points to the left.
It's basically where we came from. Okay.
The telescope points straight ahead. The telescope points to the right.
So, all right, let's go. There it is. There's some poison. Lazel. I typically, for inventory management, I like to keep the associated item with the character or the companion that we have. So, like Lazel has a lot of the weapons, you know, or Gale will have a lot of the magical items. And it's just easier for me to kind of keep that inventory in my head. You know, who has what. Ah, so none of us got the perception check. There's supposed to be like a chest right about here. There's a squirrel. Timber. And y'all may have noticed in my Druid playthrough, we have a chat with this guy. He doesn't have much to say, though.
The squirrel lunges at your foot and bites it.
We'll do... we can kick the squirrel. Or we could try it. There's no harm either way, so we can try that. Maybe we'll get it. Nope. We failed. Wow. Oh, let's just roll again. Why not? There it is. We'll be nice to the squirrels.
You follow the squirrel's gaze to a pair of clumsy, ugly feet. Your own, on her territory. Looking around, her territory extends from one end of the grove to another.
So we can either do the animal handling, scold her with a click of your tongue, or just say, get out of here now. I guess we could do this. We could kick her. What's the point there? All right. Let's see. Wow. Oh, well. Oh, well. She's like, screw you. Get out of here.
She chatters back, louder and at length, tail rigid with irritation, she scampers off.
There you go. See.
Time to pack. We need to leave.
I need a quick word.
Forgive that display. Aradin's a blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join him. I wouldn't have looked to a drow for help, but I'm grateful all the same. I'm Zevlor.
I'm Kim Dracula.
Well met. I should warn you, visitors are no longer welcome in this grove. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
Why are they forcing you out?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
There's this ritual. Is there no way to convince the druids to stop it?
I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though? I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place. Perhaps you could persuade her. For more time to prepare, if nothing else.
I'll see what I can do.
I think you should. Yes. No harm in trying the diplomatic route.
We'd owe you a great debt. If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense. Oh, and if it's of any concern, you're brave to walk around without hiding your heritage. I'll make sure everyone knows that you helped us at the gate.
See? He's talking about the fact that we're a drow. He says, you're brave to not hide the fact that you're a drow? Yes, we are. Let's take this potato. Ooh. Road dust gray clothes. Rags. And scuffy vagabond clothes. Interesting. I'm going to take it all because I can just sell it.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives, our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back, right now.
The brutal pages of this book have been rendered illegible. Oh my goodness. The brittle pages of this book have been rendered illegible with age, save for the occasional name written in crimson ink. A newer, sturdier page has been inserted behind the front cover. It reads, "Found in the riverside structure to the south, sheds no light on the purpose of that grim place, but confirms what we already know. It is very old. All else is speculation."
We don't even know these people.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers
This
over
must be
us.
talking about the chapel.
That's not what I said.
Can we stop shouting? No? Refugees, adventurers, and even a drow. No one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
I don't know if you notice or not, but I like playing a drow, and that's, you know, if I ever get a chance for tabletop, I kind of get inclined to wanting to play drow all the time. But in this game specifically, you'll notice that they do keep referencing drow, and there's a reason for it. Just like you notice a tiefling when you see it. And to me, that's really, really interesting. Yeah. Hello. Hey, Quiescent. How are you doing? Quiescent Pandemonium. I was just talking about how, like, I chose as the race to be a drow. And I think that that's the game has picked up on that. And so there's a variety of encounters, and you guys haven't seen it, but there's a variety of encounters that you'll get that your race plays a part in it. So I think that's pretty cool. Are you really locking down the Grove?
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
Doing good. Okay, that's good. Hopefully your sleep schedule is better. Hopefully that, I know it was taking a toll. What about the people here?
We druids
How are
will
you
be
doing?
safe.
Oh, we're doing pretty good.
As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
Yeah, we're almost at 200 subs, which I'm very proud of. And then after that, we're only 800 away from getting 1,000. So all we can do is just keep, doing what we do. Oh, you said the region's overrun by monsters. They won't survive by themselves.
As I said, it's a drastic measure, but the survival of the Grove is paramount. There just aren't enough supplies to support everyone.
Yay. Well, I'm looking for a healer.
I pray no goblin arrow has grazed you. Nettie could put you to rights. She should be with the others in the inner chambers, but I doubt she'll be taking on new patients. The Grove will be locked down soon.
My actual D&D character is a half-drow. I'm going to make him in the game. Yeah, I don't think they have the option for a half-drow. You have half-elf, but you could make them dark, and then 999 to a million. Exactly. Yeah, 999,000. Yeah. I just want to focus on at least, you can't force these things. The only thing you can do is continue to do what you do, right? But I'm just hoping that the hard work speaks for itself, So, what are you selling?
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
All right. What you got? Ooh. Spell Thief. Ooh. And it's only 210 gold? I might have to get that. Ooh. There's so many good little... Ooh. Chain shirt. Hedge Wanderer armor. Yeah. They do have a half-drow wood and high. Oh, okay. I'll look at it again. Ever since it went live, I've looked at it, but I haven't really spent a lot of time, examining everything in here.
Please. I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
But this is kind of why I keep everything, because I'm just trying to sell everything. We're going to sell this Dark Mind. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to keep the crossbow for now. Oh, that's new. You used to be able to just change the portrait, and that inventory allowed you to just trade all in one. Now it's saying that if you switch, it resets the offer that you get. I didn't even notice that. See, this is barter. Oh, that's in barter. I just want to trade. Yeah, so let's switch to trading mode. So it defaults to barter. That's why I missed it. I see.
Take that back. Right.
I was wondering why my money wasn't increasing. Okay, well that makes sense. We're gonna confirm. Jade. All right. Rags. Rags. Stuffed bear. This is not like The Witcher, where if you have junk, you can break it down and then turn those components into other things. I think this is just, what you see is what you get. All right, there we go.
We don't even know these people.
That doesn't matter.
Of
let her keep arranged. And that's all he has. So, okay. So now we have 556 gold. Ooh. It's real easy to get that real good bow around the corner. We could do this. It's light armor. It's padded armor. Hide armor, Hedge Wanderer. That's... It's medium armor. And then there's a chain shirt. Oh, that's medium. I thought that was... Okay. Well, there we go. Let's do the padded armor. I mean, it's 220 gold, but... oh, wait, what's this? Gloves of Missile Snaring. Ooh. You can interrupt missiles from ranged weapon attacks, reducing their damage by one... Oh, okay. Oh, so that would be like for Lae'zel if she was being peppered by, you know, missiles or whatever. That might be something. Rain Dancer. This will create water. That's actually kind of... That's more useful than you might think in this game. Dragon's Grasp. That's right, I know this one. Shoot. Let's just do the padded armor. There we go. We'll put that on ourselves. And I have underwear, guys. So there's not going to be nudity on YouTube. YouTube's a little bit more strict about that stuff than Twitch is. So, yeah. And I need some trap disarm kits. So, let's do 2. Is that it? Are we good? Are we ready to move on? Light... Oh, dies. What? Look. We're looking spiffy now. Look at us.
Sylvanas, guide your path.
Sylvanas. Look at us. Oh, man. We are hella sexy. Let's talk to Gale again.
I've never had cause to visit a druid's grove before. Magic weighs heavier here. Seeking solace in root and soil. Grounding, one might say.
Yeah, I like how we look now. I didn't hate our previous look, but I like this one. Tell me more about yourself.
Let's see. I hail from Waterdeep, city of splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of exceptional accomplishment.
Okay.
I have a cat, a library, and a weakness for a good glass of wine. And if the mood takes me, I'm known to try my hand at poetry. There.
I like how they give us all this D&D lore casually. Like, he hails from Waterdeep. Like, that's supposed to mean something for somebody who's, you know, never played Dungeons & Dragons. But that's okay. They're not hitting you over the head with like, well, why don't you know that? It's just done really well. You know, it's so easy to write something when you know about all these other little lore tidbits to just throw it all at you and say, well, how, you know, of course, as the person playing the game, why would you know what that means? But they don't do that. They mention it, they kind of go over that, but they don't actually like say, like that's an integral part of what he's telling you. So don't stop there. You must have many stories to tell about your adventures as an archmage.
Didn't that paint enough of a picture?
Wisdom. Try peering into his mind. If he won't open up, you'll sneak in. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to change subject. I need you to remain... No, we'll leave. That's fine. I don't want to use the worms just yet until I kind of know what they're doing first.
This grove is kept by Sylvanas' faithful.
Hells! We can't just leave. They're kin!
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay! These people aren't fighters. We can help!
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Yeah, we have a +4 check here. You should all stay. A single blade could make the difference. Come on. Oh, barely. Barely. All right.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do, and you know it.
You know it.
She's right, Roland. We're better than this.
Zergan. Fine, I'll stay too. Lest you both end up with your throat slit by Goblin Blade.
Thank you, Roland.
Keep rolling, rolling, rolling.
We should have left by now. Damnation. Instead, we're just sitting here, practically begging to be attacked. Staying is a mistake.
Okay. Why the rush to leave?
You don't understand. My apprenticeship with Leroican begins shortly. I cannot be late. Yes, that Leroican. The greatest wizard in Baldur's Gate.
I've heard that name before. A young man, yes? Lives in Ramesses Tower in the upper city.
The very same.
Word in Waterdeep has it he's a bit of a cad. But you say he's an accomplished wizard.
Of course he is. The greatest spellcaster along the Sword Coast. As if I'd settle for a lesser mentor.
In that case, I'd very much appreciate it if you could arrange an introduction, should we reach the city.
Good idea. Powerful acquaintances never hurt. See, we're not Baldurian. Remember in my previous playthrough, we talked about that we are Baldurian by our history. Well, we would say, oh yes, we know of Leroican. And then that creates a different conversation. So I've seen more tieflings than humans so far. What's the reason for that? Well, because they were actually traveling through the area, and they kind of got stuck in this spot because the goblins were basically raiding them, and so they had to pull back to this area, and this happened to be a druid grove. So the druids are like, oh, you brought all these goblins upon us, and so now they're reacting to the goblin attacks. But there's like a bigger picture here. And kidnapped a nymph? Or am I misremembering that? Kidnapped a nymph. I think you're thinking Witcher. Banana always has thoughts about nymphs and dryads. But but you know, I'm glad Banana's here. Razmuth's Tower. Baldur's Gate 1. I mentioned in a real popular Baldur's Gate, OG Baldur's Gate stream today, about how Edwin could be in this game too. Now hear me out. I don't know in-game at all. I don't know it. I don't know any leaks or anything like that. But I do know the story of Baldur's Gate after the game Baldur's Gate. And that's how we all know about Minsk. That wasn't a surprise to me. Jaheira could have been in it because of her. She's an elf, and she is in this game. I mentioned Edwin, and I got blasted. I'm like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you even think that he was in here? He's human. But I'm like, guys, I mean, I'm not gonna like throw something out there just spitballing. Hey QP, yeah. Now the wizard in Razmuth's Tower. Wasn't that a side quest in BG? It in fact was. And you go up through each layer, and of course you fight gnolls, you fight mustard jellies, and a bunch of stuff, right? Because he was holding a nymph, in the tower. You're right. So this Leroican has taken residence in Baldur's Gate at Razmuth's Tower. What I was saying is kind of, and I could be 100% wrong. I probably am. I think that's Edwin. Minsk is also human. Yes, but Minsk was turned into stone, just like a basilisk can turn you to stone, and You remember that there were characters in Baldur's Gate 1 that were turned to stone in the garden, the stone garden, that you could release them from that, and they could become companions. That's what happened to Minsk. It's not hard to put those things together. That's what happened to him. He wasn't a basilisk necessarily, but it's happened before. So it's simply a retelling of the same story. Yeah, Edwin is at least a human wizard. Right. And Edwin is lawful evil. So there's nothing that's going to stop him from pursuing knowledge, pursuing other methods, unscrupulous, to be where he is. And I think it would be amazing if Edwin is in this game. He is such a low-key great character in the OG Baldur's Gate. Oh man, it's just, it's so much fun having him in the party. And if he was in this game, yeah, Edwin makes reference to extend. Yes, he does. Banana, I mean, like I said, I'm so glad that you're here, Banana, because I'm glad everybody's here. But Banana's played these games extensively, and he has a memory, a steel trap memory for a lot of things, and things that I will forget. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. And yeah, I think. And so when I said in that stream earlier today, I threw 2 cents out there. It's like, because they were like, well, you think we're gonna run into Viconia? You think we're gonna run into Mazzy? And I would love to see Viconia. If I had a choice of any one character, it would always be Viconia. Always, every time. Edwina, you can change. Yes, you can change a character's sex in Baldur's Gate with a belt. He turns into Edwina. Yep. Mm-hmm. But I think Edwin will be in Endgame. I do, but I could be wrong, and that's not a spoiler because I honestly don't know. But I'm just connecting dots that I think are pretty clear. But we'll see. We'll see. Good idea. Powerful acquaintances never hurt.
If it's powerful acquaintances you're after, you have to look no further than yours truly. Few can match me, in either magic or talent. In years to come, you will boast of this meeting, I can assure you. May we meet again in Baldur's Gate, my friend.
But that's why you see a bunch of tieflings in this area, quiescent, because they were traveling through the area and got trapped in this spot. So they're making do. That's why the human that we ran into at the beginning of the fight there, he's basically like the guard companion for the tiefling group. Yeah, I think he gets stuck as Edwina if you abandon the Nether Scroll quest midway through as well. Yeah. It's there, and it's like, just, that's why I love Baldur's Gate so much, because there's all these like little tidbit stories, and I've said this a million times, but Baldur's Gate is a game about your story, the bigger picture. But every single companion, everybody that you run into has their own story. You are just simply part of their story. And I really, really like that. The exception may be actually Jaheira and Khalid, because from the beginning, they're kind of tasked to look over you. But they have their own things too, you know, especially in BG2. Well, at least for Jaheira. But yeah, that's why there's so many tieflings here. And you weren't here at the time, Quiescent, but I commented that the tieflings are generally considered ostracized by a lot of societies. And that's why they're out here. You know, they're not like, you know, everywhere. And you made a great observation. Like, I see so many tieflings. How come? Well, that's why they're not used to being around a lot of people or in cities, because they're ostracized. But to see them all here at one time, and they're all their different personalities, because to me, I think tieflings are probably closer to humans than any other race out there. They have the same emotions, they have the same desires, they have the same needs. Drow think differently. Githyanki think differently. They all are very different, except for tieflings. You compare tieflings to humans, and they're so close. They just look very different. And that's what they made, I think, a very concentrated effort to do in this game, is to show how tieflings are very human. I don't know another word for it. Look at him. Look at this. Did you see that kid? He stole some money.
Thought you were with the goblins when you showed up at the gate. Glad you weren't. You fight well. Not like them bloody tieflings.
I accidentally clicked on this guy as I saw that kid sneaking up on him, and he put his hand to grab. So you'll find, if you see my other playthroughs, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But there's this group of kids that are thieves, and that kid was stealing from the human guy there. And that's so cool, that these little things that happen in the game. I'm going to say this. I think they like you less than they like me. It's almost impressive how detestable you are.
Thanks, Mum. Now please do feck off.
Feck off. Charming. Let's see. You can see why the locals like. Nah, feck off yourself. I saved your skin back at the gates.
Yeah, you really saved the day. Swooping in and playing the hero. Now I'm gonna take the blame for leading the goblins here. And losing track of the bloody druid.
Yeah, it makes sense when you think about the tieflings. They seem closer to humans than any others. I know. And that's why I said I really like how the writers of this game took some of those little quirks, those things. If you know Dungeons and Dragons enough, not like you don't have to be a lore master, but if you know it enough, that like, hey, we could integrate this and make a good story out of it and create all this, chaos in a very, very natural way. I love that. So where'd the goblins come from?
They chased us, all the way from the ruins we were poking around in.
And is that where you lost track of the druid you mentioned?
Aye. His name's Halsin. And if he's still alive, he'll be cursing the day he laid eyes on me. We've got a contract to track down some relic, and he wanted in on the job. Eyes lit up when he heard about it. Didn't work out, though. Goblins got him when we were turning tail. He's either digging latrines or boiling in a cookpot by now.
Can I have a look at that contract?
Job's all yours, if you got a death wish. There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that'll pay gobloads for a relic, supposedly buried round these parts. But gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it.
You hear that? There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that's willing to pay a lot of money for a relic. Well, any idea what the relic actually is?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be back here with half my crew gone. But look, if you're itching to meet Kellenvor, I won't stop you. It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you the map and wish you a happy funeral, but my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own todger. Goblins made sure to the fat old chunk. All I've got's the contract. It'll show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying.
Well, thanks.
Don't thank me. I'll be well on my way to Baldur's Gate when you die.
Okay, and so as an example, you come up here. This is not a critical encounter. This is an encounter you may never have or feel the need to talk to these people, but you can, and it's really interesting.
And we'll have a dog, right?
They don't allow them in Baldur's Gate. Cats, though?
A little orange cat. And a house with a little door so that it can come and go as it pleases.
And a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out.
So what did we learn from that? That dogs are not allowed in Baldur's Gate. They don't like harp on the whole like, well, ever since so-and-so, this and that happened and they, don't allow dogs. They didn't go through all that. They just casually said it. It's really good writing. Well, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt. good luck to you both.
Thanks. I suppose we'll all need it.
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
Oh, let's see here. Now, if you're Baldurian, you get an option to say, oh, it's the Blushing Mermaid for me. It's not the, nicest of places, but the ale's cheap or something like that. Yeah. A pint and a clean room would do me a world of good.
God, that sounds like heaven.
Won't be long now. One more trip, then we can really rest.
Yeah. See? But it fleshes out the world a little bit for you. They are dying to get to Baldur's Gate, and they have these, dreams and aspirations, and you get to talk about what you want, maybe. And like I said, if you're Baldurian, you can actually talk about how the Blushing Mermaid is there. It's really neat. Yeah, let's talk to Damon.
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to replace any gear, just ask. My selection is pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
Well, that forge is holding on by a thread. Are you a smith?
Of sorts. Used to be a bread and butter tinsmith before Elturel fell into Avernus. These days my talents are more eclectic. Learned a lot in my time in the Hells. Hope to forget most of it. But between you and me, there's nothing in all the realms like the utter power of infernal machinery. Alas, my offerings are far more humble these days.
I mean, he said a lot in those three sentences, All right, let me see. What do we got? He's got a chain shirt, hide armor, padded armor. So it's very similar to what we had in leather gloves, metallic gloves, metallic boots. I'm going to get the leather gloves. Oh yeah, no. See, it defaults to barter. I'm not going to be a big fan of the bartering, because you piss them off if they don't like your deal. Here's a shield. I wonder if that'd be good for Shadowheart. It's only 115.
Die if I met a relic reeking of this place.
I think I'm going to get it.
Smell out of my clothes. I'll have to burn them.
Ooh. See, my mind is geared toward getting +1 items because of Baldur's Gate 1. Oh, here's a red padded armor, which, of course, I already have the green one on. But, yeah, they have different dyes. Ooh, orange dye. Pale green, ocean dye. This is so cool. I wonder... I would like to find like a black or a dark gray or something.
Don't be grumpy,
all right.
Roland. We'll get to the city soon.
I am not grumpy. A scowl on your face would frighten a troll. You're an idiot.
You! Saw you fighting those slimy bastards. Fancy a bowl? Best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
See, we can say the slop is beneath me. And it gives you a little bit of a description here. It says, Drow race, the elves of the Underdark. Drow have been fighting a massive civil war since the goddess Loth severed herself from the elvish pantheon. A betrayal scarring every generation that followed. Drow city-states struggle with one another for dominance. But the true war is between the cultists who serve Loth and those who resist the goddess's corruption. That's where I'm coming from. So, if they gave me the option of being neither Seldarine or Loth sworn, I would take it. Because I don't believe in either one of them, to be honest. But that's where I'm creating this character from. They're actively resisting the Lothsworn drow, but yet you're in a world that's not going to understand all those things. So that's why I was like strongly considering cleric, but if I did cleric, I almost feel compelled to do Lothsworn. This slop is beneath me.
See how you feel when your pack is empty. It'll be this or a handful of weeds.
We'll need every bit of strength to make it to Baldur's Gate. Trust me.
Touch me and I'll bite your fingers off.
Auntie Ethel, when you listen to her voice, there's a couple of ladies of the night in Baldur's Gate 1 that make these interesting comments, but their voice pitch and the way their cadence is very similar to this lady. So when I hear her talk, I almost hear like those prostitutes of Baldur's Gate 1. It's actually really interesting.
If it isn't the talk of the camp. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh. There isn't a bit of colour in those cheeks, Petal. Are you hurt? Cold? Feverish? Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
What are you, an alchemist?
Oh, nothing as fancy as that. But I come from a long line of women with a dab hand at such things. Aha! You take a sup at that and you'll feel right as rain, sweetie.
Rogue, see, this is what I like to see. This is an expertly made healing potion. Nicely done.
Oh, stop with the sweet talk. Here, take the end of the bat, just in case. I'm sorry to go on about it. But are you all right? You're looking awful peaky.
I've been better. Yeah, I've got a good feeling about her. Let me just say this. If you've played the early access where this quest line leads, I haven't done it in a long time because it kept bugging out at the very end. And it was a common bug, but I could never get it to not bug out. So I actually have not done this full chain in quite some time. Like I'm talking like a year and a half, 2 years, because I got it to work initially when it first came out. And then after that, I just couldn't get it to work. I did the entire thing, but it would bug out at the very end. So I've always been hesitant to start it. I've been better. It's difficult to explain.
Oh, I've seen it all. I once had a fella who'd been caught dabbling with a dryad.
Ooh. Was his name Geralt?
I was none too pleased and introduced him to a pot of boiling oil. But worry not. I fixed him up, and depending on the lighting, he looks good as new. My point is, whatever ails you, I promise I've seen worse.
She is not to know of our ailment. Only a Gith healer may make us pure.
What is it, Petal? What's wrong?
I've got a mind flare parasite in my head.
As you recount your adventure, Auntie Ethel nods along, her eyes wide.
You poor pet! My heart goes out to you, truly. I see no sign of a tentacle yet, but that could change in an instant. You need help. Serious help. I've ne'er a potion or lotion here that could do it, but... yes, I may have something at home.
Fully aware of what she is. Yeah, she just wants to kiss your eye for luck. Yeah. I try to keep some things close to the chest just because I never know if somebody watches a VOD or is in chat and they don't want those spoilers given to them, you know? And I you know, I'm not one of those that are, don't tell me. I want to find out for myself. I am not that person, but I respect people that are like that. So I just, you know, I try to be very careful. But there's some things like in Mass Effect, for instance, like it's been out a very long time. And if like somebody says, well, you spoiled Mass Effect for me, I'm like, well, I don't know how to answer that. It's only been out for, several years now. And I get it. Everybody's got to start somewhere, I get it, but yeah. My time could be running short. I can't afford to spend it paying with the house visit. No, such as?
I've collected some interesting bits and bobs over the years. You'll have to stop by my house, just at the edge of the forest. Let me mark it on your map. I'll be heading back soon, so I can meet you there. Now, do you need anything? I have a few odds and ends for sale.
What's the harm? Show me your wares.
Hey, bother.
See, this is where I kind of thought that you would get recipes from. I always get a potion of invisibility. I mean, I can't afford it, but ooh, wait a minute. Leather armor? I can sell that. I can sell that. Oh, wait a minute. Jeez. I'm going to do this over and over. Simple rogue, yeah. So let me get a potion of invisibility. Oh, I can't afford it. Crap. Water bottle. Believe it or not, these actually come into... they're very helpful. Ooh. I got that. Plus, yeah, you know what? Let's sell it. Spike shield. You know what? Let me see if it actually hurts me.
Don't you lie to me, I know you have it.
Touch me and I'll bite your fingers.
See, like I said, in early access, the gloves of power were actually bad for you if you weren't like touched by the absolute. They only worked if you were a follower. So that's interesting. I'm going to give these to...
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon.
I am not grumpy.
The scowl on your face would frighten a troll.
You're an idiot.
Okay. I guess I can come back later. It's real easy to make a lot of money real quick in this game. It just takes a while to get to that point. Yeah.
Be careful on the road.
I already told you I
hate
don't
if something
have
happened
it.
to you.
How
Take care of it.
stupid are you?
I think she's actually a really well written character too. Sort by weight. Where is the gloves? There it is. Let's give that to Lae'zel. I actually should give that to. And I'm going to give that to Shadowheart.
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
All right, there we go. All right, let's keep moving.
Let's move.
I need to go over here.
Don't you lie to me, boy. I know you have it.
Touch me and I'll...
Damn goblins.
He was the archer that kept trying to get to the rock. Let's wait for her.
Like the sight of blood, do you? Thought you'd have had your fill at the gate. Might be more blood spilled yet if Zevlor starts in on the lectures again.
He let you in, didn't he? It could have been worse. Well, that's true. I'd have done the same in your place. I could say that, but I'm going to say this one.
Oh, very gracious of you. We expected a soft job. Something to test the new lad, maybe, but not a bloody goblin nest. Most would have turned tail at the sight, but not Liam, no. He charged him, the stupid bastard.
I'm guessing that didn't end very well.
No. He must have thought we were following. Always the optimist was Liam. Hope they cut him down quick before he saw we were gone.
So, we learn there's a Liam who may or may not be dead.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Have you spoken to Korga?
Not yet.
Of course, you have your own business to attend to. But if the druids won't abandon this ritual of theirs, it will be trouble for all of us.
I forgot I had to go talk to her first. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Dread Wolf. Look at that.
No, sir. But if there's a
It's actually, that looks more like a bear.
they'll find it.
Yeah.
Of course.
Can't wait to get back to the gate.
Don't you lie to me, boy. I know you have it.
Touch me and I'll bite your fingers off. I will.
Aramis.
Goblins, druids. This grove is a death
I
trap.
like her hood.
Grab what you can and get out. That's my advice.
I'm gonna go in here last, or ooh. How are we looking as far as XP? Let's get Will and then we'll move on.
By Mordai's eyes. Another one. My friend's blood not enough. Come to rip me open too.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a bow.
Is this monster with you?
Yes. And I suggest you do as she says.
Lower.
Let's see. Well, let's wait for the tiefling to obey.
You saw another Gith. Where?
On the road to Baldur's Gate, near the mountain pass. Saw us, for we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly, straight to the other side.
No twisting. Kin must have been in a hurry. The map. Show me. Up. You can keep your innards.
So, again, the Githyanki are just so different. And when they put that as a playable character on here, and actually as a companion, I was like, no way. Why would I ever want a Githyanki in my group?
The locals prove compliant. A useful trait.
I warned you, didn't I? You ought to reconsider keeping her around before she causes real trouble.
Yeah, but she got us a map. Zoru was an easy mark. Don't get complacent. Ooh, that might piss her off. I don't know what this means. You're a dab hand at interrogations. We might need that skill again. I guess we're saying that she's good at it. Let's do this one. Ch.
A thin shell requires little to crack it. I will apply more pressure should the situation demand. The tiefling was clear. If there are Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait.
Let me. You know what? Y'all are missing the approval and disapproval stuff. So let me move my my profile down here, because only thing that's down here is like those buttons that are just like dialogue history, character select, and game menu. So let me fix that. Let me flip. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, and then we flip it again. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. All right. Did you say Tiefling? I don't want to piss her off. Otherwise, I'm pissing off Shadowheart and Lae'zel for no reason. What do you mean by purification?
The creche holds the Zaithisk. It will cleanse us of the parasite. By covenant, I can say no more.
But I really want to. Shoot. I'll say it. Did you say Tiefling?
I am unfamiliar with the, well, I shall not say culture. Custom, perhaps. You will educate me on matters of this Fey run.
No, it's Faerun. But in the beginning of Baldur's Gate 1, the narrator does say Faerun. So I couldn't resist. Could not resist.
Children, look who's here. Go on. Give me a best shot. Not bad. Again.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
And that child later went on to kill all the Sand people. That's good advice, child. You do well to listen.
You're on the right path, Umi. Go on now. Practice what you've learned. Well met. The blade of frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the blade of frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held.
Hell's great fires. You were on the ship.
Yeah, so they got I think they got a different voice actor for Will. So he's not the same. And I'm trying to experience this with a new set of eyes because I don't know where they're taking that. Basically, the dialogue may be the same. Or they could have changed it a bit because I know they completely redid it. So yeah. Another escapee. Oh, thank the gods. I need all the friends I can get.
Better friends than the ones hitching a ride in our skulls, at least. I'm sure you know the stories. Doomed to shed our skin and become illithid. They say there's no coming back. But we haven't sprouted any tentacles. Not yet, anyway. Could just be good luck. I'm not so...
Your minds collide once more. Will chases the fiend ignited with rancor. She is an infernal war devil. A threat to the living. Evil incarnate.
Shit! You saw her. Advocatus Diaboli.
Advocatus Diaboli. A devil's advocate. A champion in the blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
Hunting in the Hells. Dangerous territory.
I'm no stranger to the infernal. Better to slay a devil before her fires burn common folk to ash. Her name is Karlach, an archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill. I tracked her through the Hells to the Mind Flayer ship, but the damned Illithids infected me before I could end her. She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
Well, let's join forces. I'll help you cast this devil back into the Hells.
An excellent suggestion, but your party's full up. Still, when the time comes, call for the blade.
I won't be long to answer.
Go to camp. Go to my camp and wait for me. Yeah.
A splendid plan. We'll talk more there.
Right. Go and get. All right. Let's get on here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah. Go on here. So we'll do this and we'll get to the Druid Grove. And then I might go do the Bard thing real quick.
He stares right past you as if you're invisible.
I'm trying to gather enough XP so that way I can do some more battles, because the next battles, either if it's in the abandoned church or around the corner there with the gnolls, they're going to require a little bit more XP than what I have. Are you all right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Anything else on your mind?
He's still staring right past you.
Let's see what he's looking at.
You see nothing out of the ordinary. As you turn back, the child slips between the rocks.
Rogue investigation. Study the rocks for a secret passage. Okay. Ooh. 2 10s. All right.
You find the edges of a concealed entrance. No trigger or handle, though. No way to open it.
I think we can handle the encounter by the beach. This one is kind of tricky because this kid over here, Sophie, I can't always nab him.
Oh, hey, you're one of those drow, right? I heard stories about you. How you all live underground and steal kids away.
Yep. Seldarine. So here we have a unique opportunity to so Ripley's kind of covering it a little bit, so I'll read that. It says, survivors of lost treachery against Corellian Larithian Seldarine drow live in scattered collection of the Underdark city-states, warring with each other as often as the Spider Queen's cult. Many of these drow travel to the surface in search of aid, seeking to reunite their shattered people at any cost. So that's what I was saying, is that, I mean, I think I'm really, really lining up with that type of playthrough. Well, you're thinking of the Lothsworn. Should you see a pair of red eyes, run.
Oh, okay. Hey, would you like to see something fun? Go on, take this ring. It's lucky.
I'm off to sleep, Legion. See you later. Absolutely, Quiescent. Loved having you around. And, you know, it's on YouTube, so the VODs are always there, and you can just pick up where we left off. And appreciate you coming by. And I'll be back on tomorrow. In fact, tomorrow may be a much longer stream. I don't know when I'm going to call this one, but tomorrow, as long as I have energy, I'm playing this game. So, nice sleight of hand. Hammer's flourish, right?
I never learned names or anything. Just the tricks. Anyway, forget that. Take the ring. I want to show you how lucky it is.
Vanish the ring with the reverse Hammer's flourish. Yeah, we should get this. See, we have the gloves of power, which gives us an extra sleight of hand. Yeah, so it definitely paid off to get that one off the battlefield.
Weeping, bleeding hells! Okay, maybe you don't need extra luck. But since you're already holding the thing, call it. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails it is! See? That's the kind of luck you get from one of my lucky rings. I've got more where that came from. Real cheap, too. Interested?
You can drop the act.
I don't know what you mean.
Come on. This is a Tinker's Trash scam. A clumsy one.
Hey, that hurts. I'm running an honest... okay, what's a Tinker's Trash?
It's when the scammer offers the target a magic object. You can... the other one, the Widow's one, he's like, no, it's not. That one requires this, that. This one... And so he already knows what we're talking about. You kind of catch him in the dialogue.
Uh-huh.
Then the ring... then rigs a game to gain the target's trust. And sell them trash.
Huh. Interesting. And I promise, this isn't a Tinker's Trash scam.
Fine, take the ring. I just want to trade.
I knew it. Hang on. That's what I got.
See, we missed it. We failed the perception. And I don't know why every time I'm a rogue character or like somebody with high dex or something, I fail the perception. But like the most recent thing I did with the druid, man, she did just fine. It makes no sense. Oh, let's see what we got. Light blue, ocean blue, pale green, sea green, blue dye, pale orange, and swamp green. So I don't want any of those. Pitcher of beer. Pale mint. No, we don't want barter. We want to trade. There's a whole chicken. And there's a starfish. No, I'll take the thieves' tools. Yeah. All right.
You bought... You suddenly
there.
feel something moving against your back and turn.
Got him. We could either say this or observe her silently. Maybe these are just crocodile tears or athletics. These are rolls, though. Detect thoughts. Well, now, someone's starting young. Who taught you that?
One of the big kids. How did you catch me?
You were just unlucky this time. You've got talent. I can tell.
Wow, thank you. I guess I'll try harder not to get caught next time. Bye.
All right.
Hey, you here to trade or?
Your partner's a thief.
Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
Well, you could at least pretend to be sorry.
I am sorry. Sorry we're still talking about this. Look, you caught her. Good for you. You aren't a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do is we're going to go this way. I'm going to try to do this encounter, and then I may go do the bard thing. That might give us the XP we need. We're almost there. We're at 551. We just need 49 more experience.
Let my daughter go right now!
She's a thief, hell spawn. And you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back!
Oh, let me through, Ragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
All right. He's a bear.
We need to get Arabella out, now!
You heard the guards. They're waiting on Korga to give word.
I'd sooner trek through the 9 hells than trust that snake! Ugh.
Well, I saw what happened. Why are the druids holding your daughter?
Arabella tried to steal their idol. Druids lost their damn minds about it. They need it for their precious ritual.
Oh, it's all my fault. I told her I wished the wretched thing would just disappear, or better yet, explode.
Now Arabella's being judged by a bunch of druids who hate us. That's not right.
Sounds like she made the fatal mistake of getting caught. We shouldn't get involved.
Well, she's just a child. Druids are overreacting. I can talk to him.
Thank you. They won't give us the time of day.
Hurry! I'm at the end of my tether as is. Can't take this waiting.
All right.
Do all the damn rituals you want.
Calm, Magrin. Give her a chance. You, step back. We'll not tolerate drow in here.
See? Like I said, I mean, it happens over and over. They notice you versus, you know, another typical race, you know? They always got to point it out. Why? What's so special down here?
It's forbidden to outsiders. Korga's orders.
Well, I'm not looking for trouble. Can't you just let me by?
No, and you'll find trouble all the same unless you get out of my sight.
A moment, Giona.
What? Why would she allow one of them? I suppose so. You. Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead, but a word of warning. One wrong move and every single animal here will tear you apart.
All right.
I've never learned to converse with your kind. Yes, I'm quite aware.
Now here's Volo. You might remember Volo from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. A very interesting character. And he doesn't look like he's aged a day because we don't really get to see what he looks like. He's all pixelated, of course, in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But there's no way he could be alive if he's human.
Do my eyes deceive me? A drow! Here! Forgive my surprise. It's rare to find your kind above ground. Rare and intriguing on a day already packed with intrigue. You were at the gates just now, no? When the goblins came? You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
Fine, ask your questions.
Glory. Now then, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
Well, common variety goblins, led by a lasher, and flanked by booyogs. I don't know what difference it is between that and this. Give an exact description. Yeah.
My, a scholar after my own heart. Spent much time among goblins?
I'm not unfamiliar with their kind, certainly.
Shocking little creatures, aren't they? Still, there's quite a bit more to them than most accounts allow. I myself plan to record the world's most extensive catalogue of their means and habits. A blue ocean of information, I dare say. Now, I've a few more questions, if you don't mind. And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
A dragon. It wasn't any dragon.
Witnesses failed to notice the obvious dragon. Last question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
Well, they actually called out the name like a war cry.
They did, didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal.
Goblin superstition is not worth the ink and parchment. I don't like... Yeah, I remember this. I don't like either one of these answers. Hold your tongue. Well, we could just hold our tongue. We'll just let them talk.
Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Gugliak. Wait, what? A conversation earlier. Why the dragon?
My friend, every story benefits from a dragon. Until we meet again.
Okay. All right.
My grizzled friend. What can you tell me about this place?
Yeah, that only gained us 5 XP.
Yes,
Let me go move this bear. So we have a shortcut. Maybe we'll talk to the bear that's down there. Well, we can't talk to him, but this is tough. Animal handler. Be carefully nudge the bear's flank. Need at least a 9. Oh, good. All right. Very nice. And then we'll go down here. Talk to Orm. You don't have anything to say. Like I said, you got to be a druid. You got to be able to talk to him in order to get that. But I think we can go this way. Hold on. There it is. Oh, look at that. There's an arrow salving. The fizzling, soothing balm that coats this arrow is recommended by the majority of sages to treat minor ailments. So you can shoot a party member, you see, and that would, like, heal them. Very cool. That is, like, really cool. You know? So instead of, like, you know, tossing a healing potion or whatever. I mean, I think that's really, really cool. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Once we get a couple of these, a level underneath our belt, I think we should be able to, like, go much, much faster. And then we won't have as many of these dialogues to have to come back to. You know, we're kind of knocking them out right now. Like, if I can get this next level, we'll go down here and we'll do that. And then we may call it for this stream. But I don't know how much XP I get for this. If I don't get the level with this, then I'll call it, and then I'll do the Karga area. That should give me the XP because we free the child, or do whatever we do with the child. And then I'll go down to the beach. And they're like, no. No. Folk songs of Faerun. Let's talk to Alfira. I do like Alfira quite a bit. I don't know. My understanding is that she might be romanceable. I kind of hope so.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No. Become.
What's that tune you're singing?
More like butchering. Don't know why I bother.
Are you all right?
No, I'm moments away from a grisly death. At the hands of this bloody song. I can't. Nothing fits, you know?
That's the creative process for you. Agony and ecstasy. Well, mostly agony.
True. And when you finally perfect a song, there's nothing like it. But when you're stuck and it's just getting worse, oh.
Well, can I help you finish the song?
It can't hurt. I have an extra lute, if you want.
Well, first things first, what's the song about?
My teacher, Lihala. She loved dancing. Had 2 left feet, mind. I remember waking up one night on the road and seeing her dancing beneath the stars. A huge smile on her face. Thinking of it now, my heart hurts. And my words just seem to crumble. Like ash. Wait. Words of mine will turn to ash. That's perfect.
Well, keep going. What would you say to your teacher if she was here right now?
That it's okay. That I'll be okay. And thank you for everything.
All right. Well, that's what your lyrics need to say.
Moon, moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Wait.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last lights down. Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Moon, sun, oh, remind me of your grace, faith, care, all the love I can't repay. Moon, sun, oh, remind me of your grace, faith, care, all the love I can't repay.
You'll be playing a Tiefling Bard at some point? Yeah. Me and Com, who was in here earlier, have already kind of made plans to co-op a stream where we both play bards. Yeah. Bards are definitely an underrated class.
On the stars tonight, smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and note it, I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away.
Sorry.
I have a tendency though to kind of, if I'm going to do goofy things, I kind of go all the way in. So like I might do like a half orc bard and and you know, or maybe a dwarf bard. That's probably more likely. Yeah. And if I know Calm, he'll do like a standard human. But that song was beautiful, worthy of a few tears.
Thanks.
Oh, well, I didn't see the bottom one, the
First time
Grove
I've
Light
played
comment.
since Lihala died. My teacher. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
Well, you've come with a fine tribute to her.
Lihala said that's why eulogies were important.
Half orc bar for the win,
They were for
yeah.
the living as well as the dead. I'd forgotten what it was like. That itch to perfect a song. The Weeping Dawn will be my gift to Lihala. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
Like, it would be kind of cool if you put everything like in, you know, strength and like charisma or something, right? So that way, or you could put it all in constitution and charisma. So you're a half orc bard, but with unique traits, you know?
I can crack that open.
App of Curing. So, soothing songs, when you inspire an ally using bardic inspiration, they also regain 1 to 6 hit points. So, but it's a hat. Like, I could put that on Lae'zel. What if I put that on Gale? Would that look any better than what he has? Let's see. Let's compare. Let's put some notes in here.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Oh, I kind of like that on him better, actually. Look at that. Oh, he's looking good. So Lae'zel got a level up, but we did not. We are like 4 XP away. Are you serious?
I've known a few warlocks in my time. Talented, of course, though sometimes too eager to listen to the devils on their shoulders. Comes with the territory, unfortunately.
But this is kind of the problem if you have like 2 people playing Bard, is that you can run into an item like that and then only one person can use it, you know? So I need you to remain in the camp for a while. No. All right. Oh, you know what? I think if we just explore this area, that might give us the XP. I think it might unlock it. Hold on.
Is someone singing? It's beautiful.
What happened? Nope. Pretty sure that that would have given it to us, but no. It's included code. See, this is the area we try to get to. I'm trying to get close enough to not engage into combat. And I could do the fight, but lacking a level, we might lose a lot of saves. It might be a little bit more frustrating than necessary. So, yeah, I guess we'll just come back to this. We'll do the druid area tomorrow. We'll do this fight immediately after that, and then we'll start going around the camp to start doing all the other battles that I know we can do. Because the Knoll encounter is not easy. It's not easy because there's so many of them. I found it that when I did it as a druid, I cheesed it quite a bit with, not really cheesing, that's probably the wrong term. I worked within the rules of the game, but I was able to manipulate them quite a bit in my favor.
Speak.
Doesn't look like you're helping with the ritual.
The ritual is Korga's decision, but she is not our leader. Master Halsin welcomed the refugees in. I wait for him to resolve this.
So she's one of the few druids in here that are, you know, actively opposing what Korga's doing. So I really like her. Let's see. Is that why you're talking to that bird?
Hold your tongue. The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
Okay. Well, let's do a persuasion check. Of course, if you're a druid, you basically just say you're a druid and then she tells you, so. So I like her because she's kind of like, she's more true to the druids than she is to the leader.
Forgive me. It is not you I fear. It is my brethren. More follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe.
Well, it sounds like she has to be stopped. How do we do that?
A druid and an outsider. We can do nothing without turning the others against us. Only Master Halsin can stop this. I pray my bird returns with news of him. If not, I fear for my people.
Well, that didn't give us any XP. There's another potential one right here. Chirp. Yeah, if you do the druid, you can talk to the bird. But, I see he's got like a key. Separate.
Everyone else minds their business.
So we got a key. Where is it? Where is it? Keychain. Oh, okay. So is it on this? Open? Yeah, see, here's a shiny key. So instead of having like 300 keys that we run into, they all get put on this keychain. So this gold key, an elaborately gilded key. So the bird ended up with this key, you see, and I just snagged it from his nest when he wasn't looking. So that's good. All right, well then that's probably our stopping point then. I don't think I can get any more XP anywhere. There is a journal that talks about like space hamsters. So it's funny. I think as soon as we get in here, it gives us XP because it's a new area. But anyway, we'll stop right there. Oh yeah, I gotta let it do its quick save. And I appreciate everybody being here. Let's do a new save. Let's call it the YouTube 1. Be our first one. Appreciate everybody being here. I will be on tomorrow, possibly for a really long stream. Depends on how I feel, of course. Sometimes doing 3 hours for me is quite a bit, But I love this game and I want to get past the first area, but I don't want to rush through it either. GG. Thank you very much, Apollo. And again, thank you for the sub today. Thank you for everybody who's been subbing recently. I'm trying not to disappoint anybody that's new to the channel. I mean, this is kind of what I've been doing. I do lore streams. I do cinematic playthroughs. I do an occasional guide here and there. So you're not seeing anything necessarily new from me. I've just gotten better, I think, at doing it. I changed to a new editing software about 3.5 weeks ago, so I'm still learning everything. So I'm getting faster at it, but it's just taking time. So I will see everybody tomorrow as soon as I possibly can. I do work during the day, and then as soon as I get off work, I'm going to get settled in, hopefully maybe eat something this time, then start the stream. And Saturday, I'm supposed to be streaming with Bees. She was in here earlier, Bees with the Knees. I'm streaming with her a different game on Twitch. And at that point, after that's done, whatever I'm doing, I'll probably be back to streaming this game because I don't want to stop playing this game. So that's why I said Friday may be a really long stream because I want to get as far as I can because I may not have as long of a day on Saturday as I normally would. Which that's not Bee's fault or anything. It's her birthday stream, so we're trying to do stuff with her, and I'm very grateful that she's even letting me do something with her. She's a great person. But I will take care. I will take care. I hope you guys take care, and hopefully everybody stays safe. Be careful, and I will check you guys tomorrow. Always like and comment any videos you see, and that way we can get the algorithm continue to move. And I'll check you guys later. Y'all take care.